And I think we are ready to go.
Awesome.
Let's just move that. There we are. Wonderful. Hello, welcome.
Me.
Nice. That's always a great way to start.
Great start.
Hello, welcome to Dream Day 3, Dream Revolution, as we are here for our third quarter of Dream Day. We've got some wonderful dreams today, a whopping 10 of them. Just couldn't accept that. A wonderful little selection, to say the least. We've got, let's see, how many do we've got a lot of role-playing dreams this time. Definitely the first time we've run a Dream Day where the roleplay dreams have almost outnumbered everything else. A lot of hangout dreams and a very high-interest role-playing game. That's right, RPG. Forgot that for a second. So, just before we start, we wanted to give a nice little shout out to some people who couldn't be here for one reason or another. Most importantly, of course, is Snowside Peak, who has been in every Dream Day so far, and unfortunately cannot attend due to being away on other business this weekend, which is a pity, but I'm sure we'll see Peep and her lovely dream next time. The Shadow Rider also was hoping to make an entry, but her new project is currently being involved in Wolf Howl, which I completely get why she wants to focus on it being featured there. Very reasonable. And we do obviously have some others as well who were hoping... Yep, there we go, that link. Thank you, Denny. We do have some others who were hoping to attend, but for one reason or another have not been able to, which is unfortunate, but let's make a Dream Day desk tag. Were it that I could. So, we have got... Let me just see now. Seeing Elso's windows enlarged is so odd. It's actually the regular size. I haven't made it very big, unless it's just literally because of the size of the stream.
I think the stream just kind of stretches it a little bit bigger.
Yep, 1080p chat window for high definition goofs. Hang on just a moment. Ooh, there we go. Right. Speaking of which, I didn't actually check if Martin's even here. He is our first entry, and yes, he is fantastic. He's currently AFK, but I bet if I show up with a massive crowd, he will very quickly wake up.
That's the hope.
We just need... Let's see. Okay, we need to play a little bit of people Tetris here. Who can we move? We need cattle to move out of the way, and then you can go, and then I can go. And suddenly everyone's trying to move.
We just don't learn, do we?
No, I really should... Oh, there we go. I really should have brought... Oh, thank you.
You got out. Okay.
Yeah, I really should make a jump command or some kind of push command or something to that degree. Oh, God. Good stuff. And Martin's not here yet. Just going to quickly drop him a little whisper.
I guess while we wait...
Oh, wait, he's messaging me on Discord of all places. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh. Speaking of Wolf Howl, I guess the contest for this year is... The theme is just like fall, spooky, so pretty low barrier to entry, really big prizes. So definitely recommend entering that if... you are in need of dragon scales or just want an exciting project to do. It's my favorite season personally for contest entries. They're always just so fun.
Yes, absolutely. I'm definitely looking forward to Wolf Howl being back. It's been, I think, arguably, outside of the birthday events, it's definitely the most popular event that is hosted by DP. And I also completely forgot. We need that. Just fade that in. Beautiful. And then we... Oh, actually... We're just briefly being held up because due to technical difficulties, Martin can't get here right now, so there might be a possibility we actually move on to the Endless Wilds instead first, and then we will circle back. I sure hope Lilio's ready if she's there. She must be somewhere amongst this massive crowd. I should really just do. Oh yeah, she's over there. Okay.
The giant dragon.
Yeah, somehow she just blended in with the table and the info terminal. Yes, somehow the massive dragon is very well hidden. Who'd have guessed? Which is ironic considering I couldn't be worse camouflaged myself if I tried. Let's see now. Nope, not that one. Not that one. There we go.
Christmas tree. That's about right, yeah.
Yeah, that is, especially at this angle. Okay, yes, I think due to technical difficulties, I think we'll move on to the Endless Wilds. Lilio says that is okay, so that is fantastic. So we will come back. Martin, unfortunately, he did request an early slot, so there is a possibility he might not be able to attend, but that's completely fine. That's just sometimes out of his out of people's grasp. If not, we will simply tour without him. He's given us permission to do that, so we will move on and go check out Lilio slightly earlier than we intended to. And let's just bring that into view, and boom, there we go. Highlighted for the Endless Wilds. Love it. Okay, yes, hello Lilio. It's always lovely to see you. We have your text interview questions here. Normally, for those who haven't attended before, we normally do a voice interview, but people do have the option for text interviews if they'd prefer, or technical issues get in the way. For any of the text interviews, we'll typically have fast fire. They will already have filled out a form, so we know all of the cookie cutter questions, and we can just get down to the nitty gritty parts. So today we have Lilio. Lilio's preferred pronouns are she and her, very reasonable. I asked to introduce her dream, and she's told us that the Endless Wilds is a semi-realistic wildlife simulator, which is, yep, that's very straightforward and to the point. How long have you been working on your dream? Lilio says that she started this in January 2022, so effectively almost a 9-month project there, which is wonderful to see. So I suppose we will, let's see, that's 2, so we will get on in there. If people want to attend the dream, they absolutely can. If you want to stay here and just attend the live stream, that is completely fine too. Where on earth am I? Oh, have I... Oh, I didn't have the window selected. I thought I wasn't moving. If you experience lag, I suggest using small window. Yes, this was recently... Oh, I've been... There we go. We just don't have Lilio just yet.
I think we've kind of spawned in a random zone, so
Oh,
we
okay.
might be separated.
Yep, I'm surprisingly quite large. Let's not think about that too much. And wow, yep, that's. I'm going to be honest. So we've had some. The last time we came to the Endless Wilds, there was some performance issues, and these are absolutely seamless. This is, considering we have 18 people in here, this is just flawless. I love this. So the one of the questions we had was, is there a feature you're most proud of or would like to bring special attention to? Lilio's response was, I'm most proud of the procedurally generated endless forests. the species-specific PvP, and the fawn/pup offspring NPCs. Yes, big thanks to Iced and Wirren for the work. Wirren pulled out all the stops and did a truly spectacular job from what I've heard, and you helped with the skin, right?
I did, yes.
Yes, that's right.
Yep.
Super. So, Lilio, is there anything you want to show us around to? Anything specific you want to bring any attention to? Okay, yep, absolutely. I'm sure that'll be a blast. Yeah, lead the way and we'll...
And I think we determined... Oh, it is already warmed up. Cool.
Nice.
If anyone's a bit lost, you can send me a lead follow request and I'll get you to the group.
I love that there's a bunch of animals that all look quite appropriately coloured, and then we've got things like a giant blue rabbit and then what looks like the Bulgarian flag mounted on a bear, and then whatever on earth's going on with Zilor here.
Why am I food?
Look, Elsa, I'm the ape. Yeah, how the turns have tabled. I like there's an awful lot of rabbits here. Is this deliberate? That was made by a player. Oh. I think Yep, I think I fell in a hole. Oops. Oh no, I think I've lost everyone.
I also fell into a rabbit hole, and I found a giant bear.
Yep, I think I fell into the wrong place entirely. What a thing to find.
Oh, I think there's some light here, so I bet we can get out. Go back to the surface.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. Okay. And I'm not here with you. You can always say lake to get back to the lake or follow the light. I think we'll go to the lake. We'll see how that is. That is a giant peas in a pod. Nice. I can just live here. Stream over.
Cute.
Stream concluded. I'll just stay here. It's fine.
I think we asked this last time with there's like a big flamingo floaty from Habbo Hotel. Is like this pea in a pod also Habbo, and these cute little animals over here.
The prizes are almost all Habbo items. Yeah, I can definitely recognise the art style.
They're just so cute. I gotta say, we've got 17 people in here, and there is like no lag.
No, yeah, this performance is flawless. I'm very impressed with this.
We got puppies following us around. Very cute.
Oh. And I've got a giant donut. Perfect. Oh, super. Martin's connection is working again. That's great, so we will go back to him after this. Let me just see. One of the questions that I asked is, what are you presently working on for the Dream? Is there any new features you're in the midst of working on? Lilio's response was, still working on special forest spirit encounters and season/weather. We will be having special events quarterly where exclusive prizes for the Dream can be won through games. Our first seasonal event will be at the beginning of October, so keep an eye out. So that's literally a month away. Definitely very good.
Have you decided what sort of event that will be yet, or is that kind of a surprise?
Yes to you've decided, yes it's a surprise, or yes to both.
Custom games. Okay.
Cool. Okay. So they got it pretty much all planned out. Okay, yep, that's very fair.
Seasonal items. Cool.
Wonderful. Well, this is literally why we do Dream Day on the days that we do. We're always right at the beginning of the season when we're still thinking about the previous, or the season that we've just left, since it's usually still quite the mood. Very hot day, considering it's autumn, but yeah. Oh, and yes, there was another question. Do you have anything new from last time that you would like to show us, as Lilio and the Endless Wilds attended Dream Day 1 6 months ago, so it's been a lot of development time for things to change. Lilio wants to bring attention to 3 things. Number 1, players can now earn a special perk called Wisdom from time spent in the dream. Every hour, active or idle, counts towards this perk. Once a player reaches 24 hours, they will be able to level twice as fast. I plan on implementing this perk into other features as well as exclusive events and prizes in the future. Definitely a good way to incentivize people to hang out in the dream, certainly.
Yeah.
Wait, I actually eat people. What on earth is going on?
You're a bear.
I collected strange rabbits in a bottle, I fell into a hole, and I sat on a bear skin. What a trio of sentences. Oop. I guess I live here now.
Oh, yep, you got 8.
Well, that was quick. Lol, get wrecked, thanks. Oh, thank you. That'll get me out of here. Boop. Wonderful, thank you. And the third point, the dream is now running much more stable, and I owe a huge thanks to Mhyrr for teaching me an entirely new and more efficient way to run the DS for the dream, and to Iced for teaching me about the skin/buttons and going through the entirety of the skin/buttons/marbled with me to help me figure out what was causing performance issues. Neither of them had to spend their time helping as much as they did, and I truly appreciate it.
That's really nice of you to say.
Else there is a Thanksgiving feast. Thanks.
You sure are, also.
It's the weirdest nice thing someone's ever said to me.
We are really happy to have helped Lilio, and I'm glad that it made a difference, and it has been able to, I guess, let you continue to explore your vision for this dream.
Absolutely. I think one thing that's always very much an interesting experience with, and certainly what I've enjoyed about doing Dream Day, is to see how broadly different both the visual experiences of dreams as well as the code experience of dreams can vary really wildly. We do have some dreams that are very minimal on code but are bathed in atmosphere, and we do have some like this where there is so much going on under the hood. Like, we certainly do understand why there were performance issues, because it sounds like a lot is going on, and I completely understand that. I mentioned it in the interview form. The Hunter is a new... Wait, as in the one you filled out today? Did I scroll past that? Did I? Uh-oh. Oh my god, how did I completely go straight past that? I'm so sorry, I went from 1 to 3. Sorry, yes, there is a number 2 to that list, which is, there is a new forest encounter with the Hunter. Yep, completely correct. The Hunter has a few different phases and will act differently based on if the player is moving or staying still. He will hide and reappear, and players have a possibility of escape. Still working on some bugs with this new feature, but it's already pretty fun in my opinion.
Nice. So the Hunter, can they hunt both like the predator and prey species? So now the predators have something that, you know, they are prey to, I suppose. Hunt all species. Okay, so that helps kind of balance the game a little bit more.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Which means even bears have something to fear, apparently.
Even the bears. Better watch out, Agnew.
And now Ronald McDonald has shown up. I'm not allowed any product placements, so hello, yes, hi. Wonderful. Lilio, is there anything else that you wanted to show us? And oh yes, there was a question that we had read, which is, where is it? Is there anything specific you're looking for? Which, thank you. Yes, it is not sponsored by McDonald's. Thank you for clarifying that. Lilio is looking for new players. Recently made a post about getting an RP event started as a semi-regular thing. If anyone is interested, let me know and I can help coordinate. So you can drop whispers to Lilio, I presume, if you are interested in that.
There was one question here in chat. Luna wants to know, is there a percentage chance for what players get assigned animal-wise? Because there are a lot of deer.
Oh yeah, there sure are. And a tiny one. Oh wow, yeah, I did not realise just how many of them there were.
I think, I don't know if any of the species are weighted, but the idea was that they get, randomly assigned, right? Or are you more likely to be totally random? Okay, so just roll the dice, and we just happen to have a lot of deer today. The deer have 3 avatars for gender, so...
Okay, that makes sense.
They are weighted then in that case. Agnew says, time to thin the herd then.
That's fantastic.
For the health of the forest.
It is absolutely balancing an ecosystem. I don't see why not.
There are species commands, so if you don't like being a deer, you can change.
Wonderful. Is there... Let me see.
Oops, I just ran over your puppy.
Whoops. Just little fights going on in the background, just like in the real world. Lilio, is there anything else that you wanted to bring to our attention for the dream that you wanted to be shouted out at all? Oh no. Just stay tuned for future seasonal events like the first one in October. I will post about it in the FERC Central Discord soon. Wonderful. Well, super. Well, I think that's everything. So thank you so much for showing us around your dream. It's really nice to see how much it has blossomed and changed since we were last here. It's always my favourite part of returning dreams to the event. And thanks again to Iced and Wirren.
You are very welcome.
Super, well that is fantastic. Let me just, we will now head back.
I like how I'm just like so impressed at like Saint is just running into Ziller over and over. No lag at all. Wow.
Uh-oh, where is he? Let me just... There we go. Oh, I should also probably, before I forget, I should probably nudge that so I've got that in view. What's with all the Kiwis running around? There's so many tiny little things today. I got lost and I'm in my dream now.
They must have eaten cake or something. There now, it's tiny.
What's wrong with tiny things, Elsa? Yeah, I think Luna's nailed it. We literally just went to a dream about what being prey gets you. Oh, there he is. Right, let's just bring him in. Martin, hello.
Hello.
Hi, welcome. So glad that you can join us. Terribly sorry about the slight technical issues that happened at first, but a delight to see you as always.
Yeah, good to be here.
Absolutely. So, just for the sake of the audience, could you introduce yourself and how you'd like to be referred to during this little interview?
Sure. Martin is fine. He, him, his pronouns. I've been on Fricadia since 1998.
Nice.
Been here and there, yeah. Been here and there, and I recently entered this stream just for fun. So.
Yes, Martin is a now three-time Dream Day entry with Judgment Isle for the last two, but after a busy summer, which seems to be a recurring theme for many people, has submitted a personal dream instead, which is always lovely to see. It's nice to have a broad variety of what people can display. So, just before we go in, would you like to introduce your dream and what you have for us today?
Sure, it's pretty simple. It's just something I built just to have my own space. After Judgment Isle, I wanted something really basic. It's very basic. So it's just kind of Martin's home. It's pretty much done. It's really just for hanging out, and I wanted to have a little bit of fun for it. So there's like one surprise. But yeah, it's just pretty simple. So
Wonderful. Okay, so let me just do that, and everyone who's coming will now drop in. Oh, I'm still large, which is something, but I'm not the species I thought. Oh my god! We just overpopulated this entire lobby with cats.
that's the surprise.
Nice. Yes, that is a very welcome and shocking surprise, to say the least. Cat hoarder house dream. Yep.
And unfortunately, there's no way to get back to your normal species yet. So I just did not have time to do that yet. So you're all stuck as cats. So sorry about that.
That is completely fine. Literally, the last dream we just spent being I was a giant rabbit and got eaten by a huge bear. So it's all we're all having out of body experiences today. Wow. So how long have you had this dream? How long have you been working on it for?
Just a month. I think a month. I've added to it. It was originally just this room, and then I'm like, well, I should probably do, other things with it. So I added a few more rooms so you can go through and see the whole thing.
Yes, I've fallen into the kitchen. There are so many cats. Cheese is complaining that you're not allowed on the counters as cats. That's fantastic. Okay, so let me just... Oh, excuse me. Thank you. Oh, yep, there's just such a massive body of people in here. Let me see. Oh, whoops. Oh, I like this little room here. How much of... Danny, I don't know if you might be able to help weigh in on this, but where did you get these patches from?
They're all Tacoma?
Yeah. Most of them, I think one of them was I got them all from Roamheart, but I can't remember the actual. Most of them are Tacoma, though.
The kitchen ones are Daegu, but all of the other ones I think are Tacoma.
Oh, okay. Literally every single room, there's just a bunch of cats in. This is making this fantastic. Oh, who is this? Excuse me, thank you. Yeah, I really like this kitchen patch. This is very nice. If I have seen this, it's been a while. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, I do really like I do really like the layout of this place. There's a real variety in it, a lot more than I was expecting. Oh, now there's I came out here earlier and there was just Zilla, and now there's two cats laying out in the grass. Does the fishing boat do anything, or is it just a place to sit?
No, no, it's just a place to sit. I was gonna do something with it, but I didn't have the time. So there is I don't know who's there's somebody laying by the door, Dell, I think, but in the living room where I'm at, if you walk through the door where Dell is, I think sleeping or something, there's other rooms back there.
Oh, this is a door.
There's two of them. Yeah. Yep.
Oh no, Dell's in the way. Dell, excuse me, I have more rooms to see. Damn. So let's see, what else do we have? Is there any feature of this dream you're particularly proud of? Maybe a room's aesthetics that really speak to you?
Well, I like the living room where we're in right now, and I like the mine and also the aquarium, which you're not seeing yet, but that one is beyond the door. Those are three rooms that I like a lot.
Oh, okay. Well, I do really like this room. This is, and again, especially because there's just so many. Oh, Dell's moved. Okay, we can go. Oh, this is great. Oh, okay. Wow, I really like the green theming of this room. This is very nice. I know this might be a somewhat redundant question since this is a personal dream, but is there anything specific that you're looking for? Anything like feedback or anything to that degree?
No, I'm curious what rooms other people like. So if you guys want to,
What is
give me
that?
that feedback, that's great.
Is there something with tentacles in this room? Because
Yeah. Yes.
okay. That's fantastic.
I
Is
like
there
this room
anything?
too. I like the like it's an aquarium outside too. Like if you look through the glass here, there's fish out there.
Oh yeah, so there
So
is.
this is a very interesting room for a cat to be.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there anything you're working on for it at the moment, or do you consider it mostly finished?
I think right now it's mostly done. I might add like a few, descripting texts here and there, and maybe something with the boat eventually. But otherwise, I think it's pretty settled. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's very reasonable. Danny, did you have anything you wanted to ask?
No, I don't. It's really cute.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's a very nice dream. I said this about Zakova in the previous Dream Day when she submitted her apartment dream, which is coming up. It's number 4, presumably. She earlier posted that she might not be here at her time slot, but that's fine. We'll shuffle things around if necessary. But hers was a lot like that as well. There's not that there's this, it's a small dream, but it doesn't mean there's nothing to show, which is always lovely to see.
Right. I do like that. Like your dream doesn't have to do anything specific. You can
Yeah.
just make one because you want to and because it's fun and it looks nice, you know? It doesn't have
Absolutely.
to serve a specific function. It's just where you want to hang out.
Yeah. Well, yes. This is lovely. Is there anything else you wanted to show us or bring to our attention?
No, that's it. Yeah. Thank you.
Well, this is, as I said, this is lovely. I love the colour themings of the room, like the bedroom in particular. I love the green in here. It all gels very well, and then with the contrast of the orange bed, love that. Who is that? That's okay. I just can't get over how this dream looks. I don't know if you even meant it to be this way, but this dream looks unbelievably appropriate with just loads of cats running around.
Yeah. Well, I thought maybe it wasn't intentional. I wanted to just be funny because Martin's, a rodent. So, cat. Yeah. So.
Well, now you're literally outnumbered 15-1 right now.
That's scary.
Yeah, just a little bit. But yeah, this is great. This is fantastic. I'm so grateful I'm so glad you submitted. This is so fantastic to see. And so it's very different from what you submitted before, and they're both fantastic in their own ways, which is always great to see.
Well, thanks.
Super. So if that's everything, I think we'll move on. But as I said, as always, really lovely to hear from you. Definitely one of the crowd favourites of Dream Day every time.
Perfect. Great. All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much for attending, and hopefully we'll see you again soon. He's already left. Whoops. Super. That's great. Always love that. And we've got. Oh, let me just. Just bump this so I can get that. Fade. Oh, beautiful. Love it every time. Super. So we have our next entry is a first time entry for Dream Day, which is not that one. There we go. We have Raynora, who is a patch artist featured on Roamheart, so we are familiar with her work historically. And this is her roleplay dream, known as Aritanel Four Realms. Unfortunately, we could fit it all on the sign. That's right, we could fit it all on the sign, but it's not all in the text on the stream because it fell off the edge. So let's see, we've got Raynora is another text interview, so I'll be reading through these, and then we'll have a nice little tour. That was one thing in the contact information on Raynora's sign. The Discord link is outdated. Excuse me. So if anyone is looking to join the Discord for Aritanel, I really hope I'm saying that right. The correct Discord link is there. Unfortunately, I didn't get it until I'd already uploaded the dream, so that's just a little technical blunder on my behalf. So let me just see. So today we have Raynora, or Rain, and her pronouns are she and her. When asked to introduce her dream, we've got the Kingdom of Aritanel is located within a stable rift divided into 4 realms, with one acting as the capital. Crindarius of Fire, Zalia of Earth, Maliquas of Water, and Eneros of Dark. I really hope I've got all those right. You can flame me profusely if I've butchered that horrifically. A kingdom full of trade, many species, and possibilities, which is, yep, very, very reasonable, yeah. Nailed it. Nice. Score. Okay, so we are on Dream 3, so we'll have the link here, and everyone can just drop in at their leisure. Wow. I didn't expect to show up and be, oh wow, yeah, I'm definitely not the largest thing here anymore. Wonderful. So, wow, there's a spider?
It is a spider, and it's very big.
Where is it, sorry?
Right here in the corner. Or at least it
Oh,
looks
yeah.
like a spider with lots of legs.
Yeah, no, I definitely see that now. I love everybody immediately panics about it and runs away from it.
Credits are on the bookshelves. Oh, nice.
Oh, wonderful. That's useful. That's very unique. Normally it's a command of some sort. Oh god, am I stuck?
I like that.
Rules. No, just bump to the rules again. The credits. Oh, yeah, some very well-known patch artists here in those credits. That's wonderful to see. And the link for the RP repository, which is on the stand. One of the questions that we asked Raynora is, how long have you been working on your dream? And she responded, Aritanel has been a group since 2011, but has recently made a revamped return, which is, wow, that's a lot longer than I thought you were going to say. But that's fantastic. Where was it now? Raynora has asked which area first. Which area makes the most sense to show us around? We are happy to follow you wherever you want to show us. Crindarius, okay. And did you say there was a teleport menu? Teleport. Okay. So we'll do Crindarius. Oh, no, there's no O in there.
Oh, interesting.
This music in the stream is putting me to sleep. Yep, that's usually the outcome a lot of people say. Wow, okay. Wow, what is...
Are these nets stringing us up above the clouds? I mean,
Yeah, I was going to say that looks a lot like what this is.
a skyport. Okay, yep, yep.
Nice. Wow. Oop.
You got your little animated NPCs. That's cute.
Oh yeah.
Little people.
Oh, I like that. They're doing a little, like, yeah. That's nice to see them moving a little bit. Oh, that's just really nice. And a little tail wiggle. Oh, that's fantastic.
This guy's got pineapples.
Does? Well, oh, yep, you're... Oh, yep, so he does. Oh, and it's a bug, and he moves a little bit too. Ah, that's great.
I don't recognize this here, where it's like the fire I do recognize, but the walls that kind of encompass it with the little curly cues, those are really pretty, and I don't recognize those.
Yeah, I don't recognise those either.
Who made those? Or are they an original?
Oh, we've caught up with Raynor now. Walls are mine. Ah, fantastic. Yep. That makes sense. So, one of the questions in the questionnaire was, is there any feature you're most proud of or would like to bring special attention to? The response that Raynora has given is, we are working towards custom avatars on maps for active players for a more personalised roleplay experience. Which is definitely very reasonable. I can understand that being desirable.
Does this stream have a dream package or something then?
Me and Luna are both custom right now. Oh yeah, I can see that very clearly, yep. Nice.
A realm package, okay.
Cool, okay, that makes sense. A big cave? Where is this? Oop. I'm just bumping into everyone today. Oop. Oh wow, okay. I recognise those from earlier. Oh wow, okay.
This is neat.
Yeah, I can get behind this. This is my kind of place.
Really appreciate the lighting in here too.
Yeah, this is incredibly nice. Are the floors yours? They're the thing I'm the most drawn to about all of this. Yes, yeah, I had a feeling these definitely look very unique. This is definitely built for purpose.
Yeah, I definitely like these floor sets that you put them together to like make fun designs with them. It's a lot more work than just putting one floor down, but the visual is worth it.
Oh yeah, immensely. I mean, honestly, sometimes it's just the little things. Like there's, especially with the patches that I normally use, that there's usually a big. I'm really a big fan of like semi-repeating floor panels like this. It's always very, very nice to see the detail. Oh, hey, I recognise some of these things, like these benches. Oh wow.
This is a really interesting mix for me of patches that I recognize and patches that I have never seen before, which does not happen to me very often. To see art that I have no idea where this is from. I've never seen it before in my life.
I think it might be the unique thing
real treat.
about. Yeah, I think it might be the unique thing about visiting a dream that is made by, where the patchwork is partly made by the person who owns the dream. That's definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, and oh, wow! What is these? These dragon pieces are very nice. I quite like this. Raynora's room. I see. That makes sense.
The golden statues. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like those too.
Oh, there's an upstairs here as well. Oh, wow. Oh, I like this.
Fancy bedroom.
I like this fancy quote-unquote bathroom. This That's fantastic. What an immense amount of opulence. I can really get behind that.
The headboard on this bed is like really awesome. The lotus blossom type.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that. Oh, that's really, really nice, yeah.
I like that a lot.
And a roll. So yep, we can move on to that. And oop, help if I could spell. Oh, whoops, I must have hit. There we go. Oh, what a change of scenery, literally and metaphorically, night and day difference.
Giant cave, glowing mushrooms. Nice. Places labeled being built.
Ah, okay. Wow, I love the use of lighting in here. This is very nice. I'm actually experimenting with lighting in my own dream, so I am woefully inexperienced in it, but I'm equally always very impressed when I can see people doing things with it. I found a cheese cave? What?
What?
What does that mean?
I am interested in
Oh,
caves of cheese.
okay. It is
Oh.
okay. I genuinely, I feel somewhat disappointed because I immediately thought this was going to be like a cave that you were mining cheese out of the walls.
Maybe I don't think this is cheese. It says cheese cave. I've seen on TV these caves of cheese.
Yeah, what is it? The American government has a stockpile of emergency cheese.
Yes, the mozzarella.
Oh, that's fantastic.
This looks like Parmesan, though, like you're aging it, you know, and the wheels. So
Fantastic.
confiscated from customs.
Ah, that's fantastic.
Those are large baby bells. Yeah.
They are.
The red is just a wax. Don't worry about it.
Clearly, they're not baby bells. They're adult bells. There we go.
Adult bells.
Look at that. Oh, you can sit on that mushroom. That is pretty impressive.
Eat the wax.
Oh, okay. Yep, numbered. It's being done things with. Yep, that is very fair. Oh, and there's Raynora. Okay, right, back to the torso. Sorry, we got a little bit distracted by all the cheese. A sentence I did not expect to be saying today, but here we are. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't like the spiders on the banner out here. Somehow I've successfully lost absolutely everybody on the way.
I think we're coming.
There we go. Yeah, we've got everyone. Another tavern. The map has 4 in total. Is it by any chance that each realm has a bar, a tavern, or am I thinking too literally here? Yeah. That's super. It's never quite a Dream Day stream without somebody trying to eat all of the food immediately. Oh,
Spider
wow. Yep, I just noticed that. That is Yep, I don't think you could pay me to be in those beds, I don't think.
A little bit of arachnophobia going on here.
That's fantastic. Oh. I'm drawn to this bed and I can't go in. Is the bed... Yeah, okay, the bed is blue, it's not... The floor is purple, the bed is blue. Okay, I thought I was mixing this up a little bit. Oh, and another NPC that's moving. Oh, that's so great. And a bar I can't walk on. Oh, excuse me, Luna. Thank you. Oops. And back off we go down this really... I cannot get over the lighting down here. There's so many sources of it, and it's all so irregular. It's really nicely done. Oh no, there's another spider door. I'm not even going to ask because I already know the answer, but the custom tiles of the flooring in here that you've clearly made for this place are once again very nice and very impressive. Ladies first, thanks.
I've gotten myself separated here.
Oh,
I ended up down by some mysterious underground docks.
well, I've just found a whole... I think I'm in the spider castle, and there's a whole lot of doors that say keep out, and for once, I'm going to believe them. I'm not going in there. No, I'm quite okay. Oh, great. Yep, no, I immediately regret that, because now I've shown up in another place with spiders.
There's a whole throne and everything.
Yep. Zalia, yes, we'll go through to that. Just as we... Oh, wow. Let me just quickly check the form. One of the questions asked is there anything specific that you're looking for? Raynora responded, we're looking for new active players to flesh out the world. As previously stated, I think this is of course a roleplay dream, so if anyone's looking to roleplay in these absolutely amazingly diverse locations, definitely, that's absolutely what they're looking for. Wow. Do you accept dogs? Oh, am I? Oh, okay, yeah, I see now. I'm just walking into everything. This is a bathhouse. I can dig this. I can definitely dig this.
This is a little bit more my speed. I haven't seen any spiders yet.
Yeah, no, that's that's definitely how I feel. Yes. One of the questions additionally asked was, what are you presently working on for the dream? Is there any new feature you're in the midst of working on? And Raynora's response was, we are currently adding more interior areas and some fresh custom patches, which, yeah, I'm inclined to believe that. After everything we've seen so far, that definitely seems like that's on the agenda. Oh no, I fell in a hole. Oh, this is a nice little house. I fell in a hole and there's a nicely decorated room down here. Not what I expected to find, but... Wonderful. I think I've lost everyone again. You know, maybe up here? Oh, yep, I'm finding people. Oh yeah, I found... Oh, giant statues for you to sit on, that's great.
I do like all of these giant things to sit on.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I do really like all these thrones. It's nice that every one of these kingdoms clearly is an actual kingdom, which is definitely nice to see. You know, I can respect that. Are all of these... We've seen 3 thrones so far based on where we've been. I'm presuming all of these are custom, because I definitely do not recognise them. Yep, had a feeling it would be.
The last place was spiders, and this is... what? Deer? A stag?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing the theming of that.
Animal themed here.
These, ooh. Ah, the dye vats. That's nice. There's some really... One thing I'm always a big sucker for when it comes to patchwork is clutter and just irregular items, which is, makes them feel a lot more... It's also blue. Yeah, it kind of is. I could actually kind of... Oh, God, I'm tripping over all the small things. I am also a regular. Yeah, I can... Yeah. Fantastic. Just love little touches like that. I'm always a big fan of clutter. I can't possibly imagine why I've grown to be so enamoured with clutter. Yes, just like this bakery. Oh, this is such a beautiful room. I love it. I can even just fit in here. This is great. Oh, whoops. Thank you for noticing, because I certainly did not. That was just my alarm. Nobody's calling me.
So peppy.
I am not washing Elso, just notice that. The dog's in the biscuits again. Oh, Zilla wants some help. There you go. One bread, please. Were it that I had the capabilities to make bread. Oh, look at that. Somebody recognised it. Thank you, Zilla, for appreciating good music. Say Una triggers gold avatar. Oh no. Oh, hang on a minute. I recognise this. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh my gold.
Oh, hey. I recognize that.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh god, I'm being stabbed in the eye by a table. I'm partly curious how to stop being gold, but I also don't mind. I also don't mind being this for the rest of the dream. Just invading as a giant pile of money.
This is forever.
Okay, and then where is our final destination? Unless there is more to see at this one. Uh-oh, I think... I just can't get over... Oh, there we are. There's Raynora. Okay, right, yes, I had a feeling. I've become the stock market. Yeah, I'm just staying like this for the rest of the dream. This is fine with me. Oh, I look like a gelatinous mass coming in to consume animals. This is awful. I regret this decision immediately. I think she might have gone around the path, actually. Yep, there she is.
Oh, okay.
It's just made so fantastic by the fact there's a huge mob of us coming through. Is this... Okay, there's a little shrine here. Ooh. A Fletcher. Absolutely fantastic. Oh god, there's so many people crowding into these tiny rooms. Whoops. Oh wow. Oh hey, yeah, there's more of these beds again.
All the headboards are very unique.
Yeah, they definitely follow their themes, I'll give them that much. And then we finally have Maliquas. Oh, I can get behind this place. Oh, I've been here for 4 seconds and this is already my favourite. Oh, yeah, even the theming, even the colour theming. Oh, I need to turn back so I can blend in with the floor. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, we can, once again, Dream Day concluded. I'll just wait here. Too much blue for me. No, it's the perfectly right amount of blue for me. It's blue and it's accented with browns and golds, which is really my favourite little combination of colours. Oh, fantastic. And a piano. Oh, it just gets better and better. Ooh, got more people trying to crowd in. There we go. Oh, I just made my own roadblock. So sorry. It's another one of these dreams where it's really, really nice to see there's so much going on. But, wait, okay, yeah, the boat is actually a transitional point. Where, fuck am I here to die? Just a pile of money comes flying past me. That's great. Oh, Raynora is over there on the way.
I like these the dragon statues again. These little serpent water ones. They're really nice. Also custom, I assume. It looks like is that the theme animal for this particular part?
Oh, I definitely recognise that hammock. I'm deleting my custom. I want to be this forever.
Serpents.
Ah,
Gotcha.
it's a serpent. Okay, that makes sense.
Keep on sparkling.
I like because of the Kitta dust. The animation causes it to wiggle very gently.
Oh yeah.
That's so great.
Very excited gold, that's all.
That's great. Oh, there's also wilderness. Is that a teleport that we can go to? With wilderness, yeah, that makes sense. Shouldn't have asked, really. Also, each area is also elemental themed too. I don't know if that was mentioned. It wasn't, but I certainly noticed it. And just some good old bits of wilderness. Blub, 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 blub. Fantastic. Is this a difference between clean and dirty money, whether we throw it into the wilderness or not? Just gonna ignore all that craziness going on. Wow. To be honest, I do completely understand why you have a realm package for this, because there is just so much space for all of these. I'm for some reason I expected one of the realms to suffer, or maybe a few of them would be smaller than one in particular, but they've all felt very equally fleshed out. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm gonna... Well, yeah, there's no way I'm looking good on that horse. I am the horse, basically. That's what really needs to happen here. Ah, little crab. Ah, that's absolutely fantastic. Danny, was there anything at all that you had to ask or input about all of this?
Yeah, I like that this is a good blending. Like, there's a lot of default patches here. And custom patches, and I feel like they blend pretty well together. And
It's very...
Again, Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I genuinely can't tell the difference, and I'm not terribly familiar with the default patch. Despite doing a lot of dreamweaving, I'm actually not terribly familiar with what it is, so I genuinely can't tell what is and what isn't, and I think that's definitely a good sign.
Yeah, and I guess just, once again, really nice to see new custom work that I've never seen before. That's, like, always very exciting for me.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I hope we see more from you in the future at Roamheart. It was fun seeing that gold pile roll into the
Oh, yes.
submissions.
Yeah, we all had a good laugh about that when that showed up. Ooh. There's loads of people who are spamming join requests to the other Elsa. I can just see it popping up in the corner of my screen. Please, if you want to join me, please use Elso V with no spaces. It will come to the correct Elso, because otherwise little Elso will keep getting spammed, and he is nowhere remotely helpful. There we go. Hello. Oh, and Raynora is off this way. You have to excuse us constantly getting lost following you. There's just so much that we want to see that just keep falling. Oh, hello. Okay, not what I expected to see, but nice. And I was about to ask what this is, but this is the arena, apparently. And now Zakova is in the arena. Oh no, we're making a little train, I see. Is the arena functional, or is it just for visual flair right now? Not yet. Okay, very, very understandable. Okay. We are adding sprites and programming. Yep, understandable. Very reasonable. Oh, and then more of these nets. I recognise those. Well, wonderful. Is there anything else, or is that everything? I think that covers every area. Well, fantastic. I'm considering one of the questions in the form when filling in for Dream Day, for those who haven't, one of the questions that we have is what state of development is your dream in, just to get a gauge of how developed and how long the dream may very well take. And I think the answer for this one was that they're in the beginning stages of dream development, which I am shocked if that is the case, because this is so much more than I was expecting. And it's definitely not a bad thing. I'm definitely not complaining. It is fantastic to see all of this. As Danny pointed out, it's a mixture of default patches and a lot of custom work a lot of patchwork that we do recognise, and a lot that is clearly custom to this dream, which is fantastic to see. That's really, there's a genuinely a staggering amount of effort's gone into this, and it's surprising in a very, very good way.
I gotta say, I just like this thing so much. These curly cute walls that are being used with the fern fire braziers, like the way that it looks is just so cool.
Absolutely. Well, fantastic. Well, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for showing us around. I don't think we would ever have bumped into even half of what's here if you hadn't been. So thank you so much. We absolutely look forward to seeing you next time if you continue to make progress and want to feature it again, obviously. We've always got loads of space. We love repeat customers who come back, because a lot of our audience do really enjoy seeing how much dreams change and transform, and sometimes, go in unique new directions. So this has been great, and hopefully we'll see you next time.
Thank you.
Just as the song ends, that couldn't have a better time if I tried. Magnificent. Right, now we've got who's that? Oh, there's so many people already here. We haven't even got Zakova here yet. There we go. Let me just... Oh, hello. Let me just... Sorry, Lilio. There we go. Just needed that little bump. You're late. Yeah, I know. It's about time you got here. Welcome. Super. This is great. Zakova is one of our audio interviews, so Zach, if you want to drop into any of the channels in Roamheart, we will bring you into the live stream chat so we can have a fun little chat. You're in the Furcadia Central. We actually need you in the Roamheart Discord. in one of the voice channels in there. Are you kidding me? Now Colonel Sanders is here. That. There she is. Wonderful. Hello, welcome.
I don't. Oh, there we go.
Okay, sorry. I was accidentally muted.
No, that's totally fine. We thought it might have been a problem on our end, so that's completely fine. So, welcome. Hello. Welcome back. It's so nice to see you again. Would you, for the sake of the stream, would you like to introduce yourself along with how you'd like to be known during this chat? Pronouns as relevant?
Yeah, just Zach or Zakova. She, they.
Super. Fantastic. So, do you want to introduce your dream, or did you want to do let the description talk for it? It's entirely up to you. I can do either.
I think I'll let you read the description.
That's perfectly fine.
You're good at that.
Thank you. Zakova's Rest Pocket Dimension Apartment, formerly Gifu's Sanctum Sleepy Dreamscape, which was featured in Dream Day 2, is a sort of surreal, psychedelic Lisa Frank After Dark kind of hangout/home base for my OCs, a very apt way of putting that, certainly. A creative outlet for my desire to combine aesthetics that seemingly clash into one cohesive, nostalgic visual soup, if you will. It's really just a place I enjoy looking at and hanging out in, and hopefully other people might enjoy hanging out here too, which is definitely very true from last time. I think we all had a really great fun time in there the last time, going through all of those rooms. So you are number 4. There we go. So that's the link for everyone. Let's all go drop in. Oh yeah, immediately recognise this room.
Yep. I did actually change... I ended up rebuilding the entire dream from the ground up.
Oh, okay.
So this main area is a little bit bigger than it was before, and it's almost exactly the same as it was, but there's a few things that I refined and tweaked.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I definitely recognise it. It's I remember this is where we dropped in last time. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So I know we asked this last time. How long have you been working on this dream?
I was just thinking about that earlier. I'm not entirely sure. It's been a few months, though.
Okay. Where did you get this picture of me? Fantastic. Wow. Yeah, I can definitely understand this is bigger than before, because I can see that we're getting a lot of people in here. But equally, yeah, it's if you hadn't said that, I don't think I would have noticed, to be honest.
Yeah, no, because it's almost exactly the same. Let's see here. But yeah, if we go through this doorway over here.
I think I'm just following down at this point. Oh, yeah, that's right.
There we go.
Oh, yeah,
This
there
is
we are.
This is also almost exactly the same. But just refined a bit further. I made the trees a bit larger, and there's more, I don't know exactly how to describe it, but
No, I can see it,
basically
yeah.
the same thing as before, but just tweaked a bit.
Well, that's exactly what we like to see.
The atmosphere and kind of like the landscape off in the distance it feels a little bit different than what I remember it being. Like, it's a little bit darker, maybe?
Yeah, that's basically.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
It feels a little bit more islandy, I think,
no.
than it did before, actually.
Cool.
Nobody saw
That's
that.
exactly what I was going for.
Well, great.
Super. Yeah, I really like the water lapping up here at the shore. I accidentally glitched behind some terrain, I think just because of my sheer massive size, which is perpetually a problem when I'm walking around in other people's dreams. Is there
Some
any?
of the terrain might be a little glitchy.
No, I mean that's fine. You know, that's always part of the fun of throwing loads of people in here, and that is it's a little bit of stress testing while everyone looks around. Oop, we've got a bit stuck.
Oh.
I think. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Okay, there we go. No, we're all good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, and there was no fire. Super. I think when we spoke before, I think maybe about a couple of weeks ago or so, you said that you'd snipped out some things and redone some other pieces. Are there any things that... one of the big questions that we had is, as a returning Dream Day entry, do you have anything new from last time that you'd like to show us specifically?
Yeah, the main thing that's particularly new is I redid... Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's the wrong version of the dream.
Uh-oh.
I redid the cave area.
Okay.
On the island. But this is a very early prototype that I just walked into.
Oh, whoops.
Oh no! And I'm not on the correct computer to be able to re-upload.
Oh no.
Yeah. Damn it.
Well, it's so the Dream Day will stay up for the probably next week or so, and it's so long as it's on the same URL, people will be able to walk up and review the dreams as necessary if you do feel so inclined to show us around. Because I mean, I know if you let me know when you have, I would definitely love to come see it myself. So certainly let us know when that's happened.
Yeah, probably if you post about it in Work Central,
Yeah.
A group of us would definitely be interested in coming by again to check it out.
Yeah, that'd be super cool. I'll definitely do that when I get the chance.
Super. There we go.
Curious. Okay, the doghouse area is also a little bit different.
Oh my God.
I'm stuck.
There's already 2 people in here even before we got here. This is fantastic. This is my kind of doghouse. I can dig this. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Whew. Oh man.
Okay, I wasn't sure if there was going to be room in the doghouse for one more.
It's very crammed in there even as it is.
I meant to make some notes for this interview beforehand, but then life got in the way.
Nah, that's fine. That's just how it goes, isn't it? That's perfectly fine. There's are there still other spaces to reach, or were those the things that were reorganized?
So far, these are the things that were reorganized. And of course, like I said, the cave is for some reason an older version. It's weird because when I came into here earlier, like this morning, it was all correct. So I'm not sure why this is...
Do we have an outdated link?
The link should be the same. No, give me 1 second actually.
That's completely fine. You are great on time so far, so really, take as much time as you need.
Sometimes dream URLs are a little bit fussy.
Yeah, but I have
Especially
certainly
if
had
you
that
have
problem.
multiple copies. So
Yeah. I'm gonna go to where the portal is and see if it goes to a different version of it.
So while you're sorting that out, one of our other questions is, what are you working on for the dream presently, outside of the caves, obviously?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm still very undecided. I don't know. I thought I wanted to do a lot more with it, but then I kind of realized the main thing I enjoy about it is just, I don't know, creating pleasant vibes and stuff. I don't know if I'm actually gonna really try to turn it into something more than that. Just messing with the visuals and the overall aesthetic.
Yes, absolutely. It's a very reasonable way to do it.
Okay, I'm in the correct version now. I went
Wonderful.
To, portal. Join me.
Okay, I'll just join you, and then if everyone wants to join me, that's fine. I'll also summon Danny so she can... There we go. So if you join any of us 3, we will direct you through. Okay, that's another.
Yes.
Oh, God, so many people now. No, fuck. Oh god, they're all cascadingly overlapping now.
Oh no.
I missed one. I need to summon cattle because that one fell through. There we go.
Okay, so now if you go into the cave, you'll see that it is quite different.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, okay.
For this, I decided to go in a very distinctly more kind of like psychedelic direction than it was before.
Yes, I don't think I've ever, in all of my time on Furcadia, been in a room with a giant purple tree and also a washing machine simultaneously. That's definitely one for the books, I think.
I like this this like fish pinata going on here. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
kind of like a weird little guy.
Whoops.
It was actually probably the first item I placed when I was redoing this. I was like, I'm gonna have some fish hanging from the ceiling. Yeah, that works.
Seems
and then
reasonable to me.
and then it just kind of grew organically from there. It's just I'm gonna make this thing doesn't make sense here, so it's definitely got to go there.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a very good way to do this, I think.
Thank you.
Is Zeraz in? I think we might have lost someone. Do I have you? I don't know if Zeraz is already in the dream. No, they are not, and now here they are. Super. Oh, that's fantastic. This is so. I think that to me is what has made your dream such a fantastic experience to have at Dream Day, because it's all. There are some bits that are the same, but there are some bits that are so completely different that I don't know what the heck to expect.
Oh, thank you.
Which is definitely, yes, it's definitely a way to do it. That's always fantastic. And as we were saying earlier, before you found the portal, definitely, I think one of the things, I think about a third of the dreams we have today are hangout dreams, and I think it's fantastic to see that people will make, like with Martin's dream earlier, it's very small and it's very functional, and that's great. It's exactly what he needs out of the dream, and that works. That's super. It's so nice to see things like that, because, you know, not everything needs to be big and elaborate. What on earth kind of craziness is going on in this room? Sorry I didn't submit Crab Ray for Dream Day. It's completely okay. We were curious, but we didn't want to pester. But yes, no, it's fantastic, because I seem to recall there was a bar last time that was really... Yeah, that's really stuck in my mind since. It's that and the main room where we landed are the two bits that always stuck in my mind when I was thinking about this.
Yeah, I did really like the bar. I might end up rebuilding it again, but I felt like it didn't quite go.
Yeah, I
with
think that
the general direction of the dream.
Yeah, no, I
It
completely
felt
get what you
kinda
mean.
Unrelated.
I mean, it was still very nice. It's just, yeah, I do totally get that it probably wasn't similar in theming to everything else that was going on. So I do get it. There's enough space in the world for us to appreciate it and also realize it probably didn't need to be there.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is fantastic. Is there anything else you wanted to show us at all?
I don't think so. I think this is basically it. I was planning on definitely doing a lot more with this dream, but then I realized it was just a lot more fun to have it be just kind of a hangout. And
Absolutely.
not trying to make it, more than that.
Sometimes it can be a very common problem that we try to bite off more than we can chew and end up with a big sprawling project that's far from its original design. So no, I completely respect that. Yeah, I can definitely see where you're coming from. Danny, was there anything you had to ask or were curious about? Uh-oh, I didn't lose it, did I?
I just wanted to say, I guess too, that I really like that, like, not all of these dreams have like this quest that you have to go on, or like this big purpose, and that people are just like enjoying the dream weaving process to just dreamweave. That's something that I guess I like really in days past, when the population was quite a bit lower, it was sort of disheartening for people who were used to dreamweaving and then having a large crowd visit to have like maybe one person show up ever. Especially for large dreams that we're used to having quite a bit of people. And so I think the Dreamweavers who really embraced the process of just being a creative outlet and just being, able to express yourself with like different items and themes and these motifs that you have going on, are the
Yeah.
ones that have like really stuck with it and are now, you know, I guess now that the population has kind of come back, are starting to see people again, and I think they're the ones that are really benefiting from that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Well, fantastic. This is great. I almost wish I'd put you before the intermission, because then we could have just sat here for half an hour.
Oh, yeah.
But that's fine. No, seriously, it's been fantastic. I was really looking forward to seeing where this had changed, especially because you mentioned a lot had changed. I was really interested to see how this was going to be, and it's fantastic. Yeah, definitely, definitely stick with your vision. That's what I'll always I'll always parrot. That's definitely a good one to go for. Lord knows I've made that mistake historically of trying to cram in way too much into a dream that frankly didn't need it. So,
Yeah.
so this is fantastic. So super. Well, thank you so much for coming along. It's always such a pleasure to hear from you.
Oh, thank you.
And thank you for
Thank
showing us
you.
around your dream. It's
Pleasure to
been
be here.
fantastic. So hopefully we'll see you
Awesome.
again
Thank you
next
so
time.
much. Indeed, hopefully.
All right, see you later.
Alrighty, bye-bye.
Whoops, accidentally. I almost pressed the ban button there. That was not what I was looking to press. Oh no,
I
I
did
fell
the
into the
same
wrong
thing.
dream.
Everyone's
oh,
doing the same thing.
no. This is not the dream we're supposed to be in.
No. And we
Let's
don't have
just-
Liz to auto summon us back.
It's fine. I'm back here if anybody wants to send me a join request. That is, oh, yep, and then suddenly they all pour in. Let's see, it's summon Heist. Oh, Riggs is here. Zeko would help if I could spell. Whoops. Tried to shortcut and write summon Luna and it didn't work. Oh, I'm just falling all over the road there.
Oops, geez, sorry everyone, I just sent you a bunch of like duplicates. I tried to summon people and then they all got on top of each other. Alright.
So, let's see, and now we've got our last one. This came through a lot quicker than I was expecting it to, I'm going to be honest. I figured that we would have a lot more time, but that is fine. Let me just nudge this quickly. There we go. Boop. So sorry about losing you, Luna. I misspelled your name twice and gave up. There we go. So we're just waiting on Zilor now. He is our last entry before the last one before the intermission. While we just wait for that, we will just briefly take a little 5-minute break. There's the answer. Zakova's dream URL is actually wrong. Okay. Oh, no, wait. I think we might... Do we have him? He's just on AFK'd.
Yep, I messaged him this one. So he is in general.
Wonderful. Well, that was incredibly quick. Hello, welcome.
Hello, what's up?
Hi. Super.
Can you
We
hear
were
me?
briefly worried you weren't here. Yes, we can hear you just fine.
I am definitely here. I just got some stuff going on, but that's fine.
No, perfectly reasonable. That's completely fine. So, for the sake of the stream, please introduce yourself and how you'd like to be known during this little chat. Pronouns, if they are important.
Okay, so I'm Zeller. I guess you can just call me Zell. It's fine. I've been around for a while. I don't remember when I started playing, but that's okay. I like to make dreams. That's all I got for you.
Super. Well, that's about as straightforward as it can get. Certainly not going to complain about that. So we usually invite people to introduce their dream. If you want to say what you've got for us today, or you can let the dream description talk for you. It's completely up to you.
Yeah. So okay, so we got Realm of Mhyrr. I've been working on it for a long time. I don't remember exactly when I started. I want to say like maybe 2012. For the summer festival or something.
Oh, okay.
And I don't remember how that turned out. I just remember coming back to it later and thinking, you know, I want to keep working on this. And that's kind of what it's been for me for a while. Is I'll leave it for a little while and then I'll come back and I'll work on it a little bit more and then I'll leave again and come back. So it's been an on and off thing for a while. I've had a little bit of help here and there with some super complicated stuff, but for the most part, a lot of pretty much the whole dream is just entirely done by it's like a little passion project, you know. It's like my baby. So
that's exactly what I was going to say. Actually, with you coming back to it over and over again, I can definitely relate to that. So yeah, completely understand that. So super. So we will just go ahead and all drop in.
Boy, I hope this works.
That is a lot of lines of dragon speak. Just gonna say that's probably the low. Oh
yeah. Okay, so the first thing I will say, you probably just want to hit the new skip cutscene button because this isn't really set up for a whole lot of people to see the cutscene, but you know, it's fine.
Yep, no,
that's what I would do. Most people just hit that skip button.
There is.
Yeah,
there is so much. I've been here for 4 seconds, and there is so much going on. This is fantastic.
Yeah, it is. It's got a lot going on, like you said. It's got a lot of DS lines. So the main problem I always have with this stream is I can never fit enough stuff in it. Like I said, I've been coming back to it for a while. I've been trying to nudge around, try to get the line maximum increased. It doesn't seem like it's ever gonna happen, but that's okay.
Oh, so even little splashes when you walk in the water. That's fantastic. So you've actually answered one of my questions, which is how long you've been working on this, which is definitely good to know. It's always amazing to see dreams that are about 10 years in the making. That's definitely something.
So this one, I've had a lot of time to work on the features and the different things that you can actually do in the dream. It's mostly just imagine just an RPG, but it's for Cadia. You can play with your friends. There's lots of stuff to do. I even added I think the most recent thing I added was like the egg thing, where you can essentially put an egg in your little egg tab and take care of it and hatch it into a little pet that'll follow you around.
Okay.
A lot of the patches, I was gonna say sprites. You know, a lot of the patches are super outdated. I haven't really done a whole lot visually with the dream in a while. I have been thinking about updating the patches, but it's been so long, and at this point, it's just nostalgic for me to just leave it like this. So.
Oh, absolutely, I can understand that.
Yeah. Yeah,
wow.
Here, let me, if you want to get back over here, I don't know where you went, but if you want to type, let's just type start. Is that it? No, is it just exclamation mark start? Yeah, it's exclamation mark start to get back to the beginning.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
I'll bring you over to this little friendly slime area. I don't know where you guys ended up, but oh, you guys were up there. Oh, that's right. I forgot I added that.
Yeah, we didn't get very far.
Yeah, that's it's a little tutorial area. I totally forgot I added that. But yeah, you pretty much just jump down here. It's not too far from where you guys were.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, to be honest, one of the big things I was going to say is I think the dream this massive with so much going on, I think to visually remaster it would be a massive project unto itself. So it carries a very nostalgic, it makes me think like mid to late 2000s for Cadia when I look at this, and very isometric RPGs from the 90s kinds of things.
Yeah, a lot of the newer areas I've added are a lot more new looking. This one I just kind of left the way it is. It's all right. I'll admit that it needs a little bit of touch up, but I'm not really a patcher, honestly. I'm more of like a coder, I suppose you could say, designer. So
very reasonable.
There's definitely value in nostalgia, though. So I mean,
I can appreciate.
That's the concept of the whole game.
I was going to say, literally, for Cadia, welcome to nostalgia.
Exactly. The skin has been touched up here and there. The thing is, I didn't have a whole lot of space to customize what the skin looks like, because there's so much functional stuff on screen that it was more important to me to add functionality than to add visuals, and that kind of just went throughout the whole dream. Here,
That's very reasonable.
Let me show you around a little bit. So
Yeah,
come on
go
over
ahead.
this way. So we got a few places. There's a table. That's not supposed to be there. That's okay. We'll leave the table alone.
Uh-oh, I'm stuck.
You're getting stuck next to slimes. Hold on.
Yeah, the slime must have
So
pulled me.
another thing that
Wow.
that the,
You just obliterated that thing.
We're noobs over
Okay.
here. Oh my god. Okay.
okay. So okay. I know. I'm like, okay, here. Let me do this too. This is another fun little thing that I had. I don't know if anybody remembers El Furiando. He helped me.
Yes, I do, Rick,
figure out
yes.
This little
Yeah.
system.
Ah,
With a
okay.
little party system where it writes your names on screen and puts up your level and your health and all that. It takes a while to write it though, because this is the fastest way we could get it to write on screen. So just there you go.
That's very reasonable. Yep, I can understand that. Oh, yep, I see it
sick.
now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So now it's an actual party screen.
Cool.
So you'll get shared XP for when people kill stuff nearby you if they're in your party.
Oh, yeah, I just saw that
Unlock
fly
spells, you
through.
get- There's different classes to pick. There's 5 different classes. Each class has 5 different spells. I'm showing off some of the ones that I have right now, like that one, or this little teleport that I've got. There's stuff like that. I have this little pet following me around. He just disappeared because I walked over him. But
Oh, yep.
You see him?
Yep,
He's a
I
little
see him.
carbuncle.
Yep.
Yeah, he'll follow me around. Give me just one second.
Yeah, I'll take
We're
that.
getting
Oh,
power levels here also.
don't get in that. Yeah, I'm trying to spend my points and not waste them. There we go. Now I have 2
Oh, we
additional
got this
HP.
fast. Okay. Let's
Mhm.
see.
And so the game goes on for about 100 levels. I'm not going to say that there's full content for the whole time, but there's a decent amount. Let's see. One of the newer areas I added was like a swamp area that has some level 70-ish, level 80 stuff. A new boss that was really fun to put together. It's pretty cool. Here, let me show you over this way.
Okay.
Got a little city, little town. So this one's the town.
Oh. I really love this little text that appears when we enter new areas. That's a really, really nice touch.
Yeah, that was one thing I added more recently. I realized that it helps to know exactly where every place in the dream has a name, and it helps to know where you are. That way you can remember, oh, I remember being there. If you talk to an NPC and they tell you, go back to this place, you're like, oh, now I know where that was because
Yeah, that's very
the
smart,
box popped
yeah.
up and told me.
So, out of the questions that we had, sorry to briefly interject, is there any feature that you're most proud of the dream? I know it's a massive, broad question for the raw scope of
I don't
everything
know.
we've got on display, but
It's hard to pick one, but I think just the it is kind of hard to pick. I'll say
something to think
for the
about.
sake of
Then we can.
simplicity. Yeah, I'll say for the sake of simplicity, the little party screen that shows up on the left was very difficult to put together. The lettering is actually written with 1 DS button.
Wow.
Was very difficult to, because I'm using all 100 DS buttons. I have none to spare, not a single one.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. So just having the lettering, and that's why there's only 6 characters for each name, because and I picked 6 not just because my name is 6 letters, but it actually works out for a lot of characters. Like for yours,
Yeah.
B is like
Yeah.
pretty,
That's fantastic,
pretty
yeah.
normal, and then Heist, yeah, is like it fits in 6 letters, so it just kind of works.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, that's fantastic. This is, yeah. I knew this was going to be a lot because you were our last minute entry, and I
Yeah.
got told how massive this place is, but still here I am surprised anyway.
Yeah, so the map itself uses I'm using the full-size map that World Package allows, which I believe is 450 by 450 by 450? I forgot already.
It's that or 500 by 500, one of the two. It's something around that area.
It's something
Pretty
like that.
large.
It's really big. I'm not necessarily using every square. There's a lot of space that's not necessarily used. But that basically meant that I had a lot more space to expand into when I wanted to add new areas. Here, let me show you. So I heard you like spiders, right?
Oh no. You're not off to a great start with this next bit. Oh, it's getting dark already. I'm gonna hate this.
Well, that's it. So these spiders will kill you, for the record. They will kill you.
Oh, these ones move too. I don't like that.
Oh, that's
Well,
even.
all the enemies
Oh,
they can move around. They will try to find you and get you. Like this poor little Tanuki is in trouble. And there's more spiders. Like if you go a little bit further this way, you'll find.
Oh,
there's
it
goblins.
gets
Okay.
worse. Hooray.
Oh, quick, run past it.
Oh, I love these little things. Oh, this.
Those little goblins will talk to you too if you bump into them.
Oh,
They'll
okay.
still attack you. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
No, that's very fair.
Oh, you're gonna die.
No, I'm not. I just.
No. What's this?
Oh my god.
I got a drop. You can store
You got a
items in
necklace?
your inventory. Yeah, I got a necklace.
So another one thing that I can say I'm pretty proud of is the inventory. You actually have an inventory. You can store up to a total of 16 items in your
Wow.
little bag there.
Uh-huh.
Whatever's in your hands can be placed in any of those slots. And then
Oh, yeah.
extra slots. Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Can I drop this and Elsa can see it? Let's see.
Yeah, go for it.
There you go. Alright, pick that guy up and then touch your bag button there.
And then what Oh,
And
there's a
the
get.
four slots next to the bag button are also inventory space.
Oh.
So you can, like, drag that necklace around into your inventory and stuff if you click it.
Can I wear it as
Well,
gear? Is that the
drag,
point?
I think dragging is kind of a very, what's the word I'm looking for? Generous term. It's more like you just gotta click. The kitty doesn't really have a whole lot of dragging functionality.
You're right. It's a drag, and when your mouse releases, it's kind of a click,
Yeah, kind of a click.
and so it just happens to work.
Okay,
So-
right. I follow now.
Gaten.
Okay. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, you just
Let's
power
find some more
levering
spiders,
us
come on.
through here.
Yeah.
More spiders, hooray. My favourite.
There's gonna be some bigger spiders over here eventually too.
Oh, that's what I love.
Oh wait,
Okay, so
I'm
you'll get
level
the
5 now. I gotta choose my class. Hang on.
That was quick.
That's what I was waiting for. So you guys are level 5 now, so go ahead and choose a class. I know there's probably people trying to follow us. I know it's like I said, the dream's really big. There's not a whole lot of teleport commands. So Ice became a cleric. That's cool. I love clerics. They're my favorite. So you'll see this little orb pops up. Every class has its own passive. For clerics, they have this divinity. So you're sparkling. And if you bump into one of those, so that one disappeared. But if you bump into one, you'll get a little sparkle.
Okay. What does the sparkle do?
So if you
I
bump into
see.
me, you'll give. So if you bump into me, you'll give me a red sparkle, and that makes my damage go up. But then your
Oh,
sparkle
gotcha.
goes away, and you can get your sparkle back by getting those little white orbs. You see that one?
Uh-huh.
There you go. And you'll get your sparkle back. But now you can like spread the damage around to your allies.
Gotcha.
Incredible.
hmm
I also learned a spell. Oh, what happens here? Oh, geez, did something
Killed
spawn
that
on me?
slime. Sorry. Yeah. So you learned a spell. You can click on it if you want to try it out.
Okay,
Ooh.
and
So
that's
a
like,
heal spell. Mhm.
uh-huh.
So that one heals everyone around you, including people who aren't necessarily in your party. But it does cost
Okay.
a lot of mana, so.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see. At the top, I've got a divinity bar. Is that like my mana
Mhm,
regen?
Well, that's your sparkle. The
Okay.
mana regen is the MP on the left side, the blue bar.
Oh, I see it. Yep. You're right. Yep.
Mhm.
Awesome.
And then, so now, if you're curious, this guy has a quest, and you can talk to him, and he'll ask you if you want to take his quest.
Oh, I equipped a
Find a
weapon.
strange
See, Elsa.
necklace. Elsa's
Yeah,
got
you
a
did
strange
find a
necklace.
You did find a necklace. You might be able to go ahead and turn that part of the quest in already. I see Elsa was also able to figure out how to equip the bow.
Yep. So let's see.
Not an easy task.
So I have it in my use slot. This necklace. What do I do with it now?
I think so. All you got to do is bump into him. It should just finish that part.
the necklace, but do you think you could do one more favour for me? I can't seem to do it myself. Oh no. It's never a nice sentence to hear from a random person I just met. Oh,
Wait, you guys
okay.
don't do
Yeah.
that in...
No, it's not really a thing I usually start a conversation with.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you want to do me a favor? I don't know you, by the way. My name is...
I need you to bring this necklace to the ghost from... Oh, okay, so I actually should probably pick it back up again. She's directly east from here. Okay. Oh, I
quest
moved
gave you a lot
twice
of
and leveled up
XP.
twice. Yep.
It's a bit of a higher level quest than you, so I don't blame you for gaining like 5 level ups off that. But, I'm just trying to make sure you guys don't die. That's all.
No, that's very fair.
Fireball.
Wow. It is endlessly amusing to watch just this absolute devastation going on as we just casually walk by.
I think I
You're not
am
stuck
being.
next to a spider, right? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
there's a spider here, I think. Just gotta kill
Yeah,
him.
he's
This
kind of
one
like
here.
hidden.
I got him. He was
Thanks.
hidden. That's okay.
Thanks.
So here's your ghost friend,
Okay. Cool. Quest complete. Oh, this is fantastic.
and then she's got her own quest for you. So this quest kind of goes on for a while. You can do
Okay.
it.
That's fair.
You know, it can take you. There's like a little boss fight at the end. You know.
Okay.
And I was able to put in a decent amount of quests in the dream, just to keep people busy. You know.
Yeah, very, very reasonable. This might be a somewhat redundant question that we have, but what are you working on for the dream at the moment, or is this kind of it?
So, sorry about the cat in the background, by the way. I don't know if you can hear her. She's driving me nuts.
No, can't hear anything.
So, on the matter of DS space, I don't really have a whole lot to work with. Although adding new pets doesn't take a whole lot of space. In terms of DS, it usually just takes extra sprite work and stuff. So that's one thing I am generally working on. But other than that, I'm sort of waiting for the new DS lines. I don't know if that's if anybody knows about those. They're not out yet.
Oh, with the wands
But
and
they
things
should-
like that. Or with
Yeah, they
whatever.
should-
yeah.
That's the one.
The
Sorry.
spells, yeah.
Close.
So yeah, and it's like and for anybody who doesn't know, that kind of looping and co-function, co-routine kind of code would help out a lot in a dream like this, where you're doing a lot of things repeatedly, more, you know, every time you want to do something complicated, it takes a lot of space. So
Yeah.
that kind of thing would free up a lot of space. And then once I get past that, I can go ahead and add whatever I want, you know, more boss fights, more quests. So that's basically the general plan, I suppose, if that ever comes out.
Nice.
Okay. That's definitely very reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of, I know you said that you've got a world package for this. Is there anything specific that you're looking for from the community? Is it feedback, or do you want new people involved, or what's your goal, if there is any, outside of personal project satisfaction?
I mean, there's always, you could always say having more players is always good, but you know, whether people want to check it out or if they, you know, if it's not their cup of tea, it doesn't really it really doesn't matter that much to me. So for the most part, I mostly work on this for my own satisfaction, but whenever people do come in and they appreciated it, it does make me very happy.
No, I can
whenever
imagine.
that does
Yeah.
happen. So yeah, it's a good feeling for someone else to come in and enjoy something you've worked so hard on. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
totally.
and it definitely looks like you've worked really bloody hard on this dream. So yeah, I can definitely
Yeah,
understand that.
this is 10 years in the making. I, you know, like I said, I always come back to it occasionally, change a few things.
Absolutely. I mean, it's basically a game unto itself, beyond anything. Like, a lot of traditional Furcadia rules almost don't apply here in terms of the sheer scope of everything going on. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, just for one, you can't lead or follow in here because it would break a lot of the game boundaries. Right.
Absolutely, I can definitely understand that. Danny, was there anything you wanted to ask?
Nothing to ask, but I guess to add, just like, you know, people don't realize that things as simple as like an inventory, which in most games is kind of a given, but Arcadia doesn't really have that aside from what you can hold one at a time. I mean, just to implement an inventory is a very big deal, and it takes a lot of DS space and also like button space, like Zell said. So like that's such an accomplishment to do.
Oh yeah, it's oh, and a little tip that popped up. That's nice.
Yeah, those will pop up. I forgot what the interval is, like 20 minutes or something.
Oh,
There's
okay.
a lot of info that I think a lot of players wouldn't find out on their own. So, you know.
Yeah, that's helpful.
Yeah. As for the inventory thing, it's not. I wouldn't say it's like super complicated, but it definitely is. It's not. I wouldn't say it's easy either. Something like putting together an inventory. Especially if you want it to be something on screen, like with the DS buttons. It can take a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, you have DS buttons for each item that you have, so it's not even. Mystic Homes has kind of an inventory too, but we just have symbols and not like specific items. Doing specific items is a lot more work, and so that's why I didn't do it. So, I mean,
well, I originally had a 1, 2, 3, and 4 button for the inventory, which worked for a while, and then I think it was Dr. Cat who came in one time, and he was like, you can change what buttons look like. You could make them look like the items, and I was like, oh, that's brilliant. So essentially, what each of these little inventory buttons has, I don't remember the exact amount, but about 800 frames. Where each frame is an individual item that you can pick up in the game, and then I have the Kidder Speak stopping it, or it's on like a 10-second delay per frame, and then all I have to do in the DS is change the frame of the button to the item value that you have, and so there's a lot of them. So if I have a bunch of items that are that you can't get, all of those item boxes are empty, but the ones you can get they have a sprite for it, like the potions or the necklace. So that's why there's so many, even if most of them are blank. There's probably about 1,000. And then all I did was I just copied that. I used the import function to just copy it multiple times. And
oh, nice. Yeah.
Every time I have to add a new item to the game, I just do it on one button and then import it to all the other ones, and it's just as simple as that.
Nice. Yeah, I guess once you have it set up, it's easier to maintain. But the initial setup is kind of a process, especially for, I mean, the average Dreamweaver. Just to do the step up to do a custom skin is quite a bit of work. So, I mean, the fact that this has so much functionality on it and it's so unique to the game with each sprite being, shown is really impressive.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that.
Even as you mentioned, with the grouping system, a lot of respect for El Feriando. We've actually hosted a lot of his work on Roamheart, and some of the functionality of it alone is staggering. But I think as people who aren't familiar with Furcadia would probably think a group system would be incredibly easy to implement and visualize like that, but it's really not. it's a lot of work.
It would be easy. There's no DS at all in the constructor that says, hey, I want to write letters on the screen, can I do that? The answer is no.
Yeah.
So we had to figure out a little bit of a secret way. It was actually originally my idea, and then he kind of put it into reality. Was that I noticed that if you put a DS button over the part of your skin that doesn't have anything going on and then take it away, the image of the DS button actually stays there until something else covers it. So what we did was we basically printed it one letter at a time, move the button over, switch it to a different letter, and then have it print there and move it over one letter at a time. And that's why it shows up like that.
So the letters are all one button that you've printed up to 18 times.
Okay, so in this case, it does print an empty space as well, but you can't see it. And then there's also space for 2 more players. So it does attempt to print 30. It does attempt to print 30 letters with one DS button.
Wow. I did not realize that little hacky hack was going on there, but I mean that is a cool little way to make that work. Wow.
Yeah, it was. It's definitely not. It's not fun to put together, but once you get the result, it's really fun to look at.
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah,
bet.
yeah. So even just seeing it here is absolutely phenomenal. That we could be sitting here gushing about a group system that any other game would just be like.
Yeah, any other
"Oh,
game, a group system is easy peasy, no problem. But in this, oh,
it's fantastic. This was actually precisely why we put you before the intermission, because I get that there is so much to this dream. I think a lot of people are going to. I mean, I don't even know where everyone else went. But,
yeah, I think.
but we still have
I'm sure
9
a lot of
people here, so
probably trying to find us and just can't because the especially the forest is a little bit maze-like.
But it's fantastic. This is so impressive. That's genuinely just mind blowing to see so many mechanics in one dream. That's just incredible.
Yeah,
really,
I really
incredible.
appreciate that. That means a lot to me.
Absolutely. Is there anything else that you wanted to talk about or bring to our attention or anything like that? If there's anything left.
Let's see. Not that I can really think of, unless hold on. Well, okay. So I'm thinking if I can teleport you to a boss just to get us all killed really quick, that might be fun.
Go on, yeah.
Why not?
I'm here for it.
Sound?
Yeah.
Does that sound like fun? Let's see if I can actually do that though, because I might not have the command set up right now. I'm trying to. I have to open the dream editor, but I don't have the button for it.
Party's been disbanded.
Oops, I dislogged myself. Oops. Dislogged? Did I just say that?
It's fine. I knew what you were getting at.
I made that word
It's
up.
not on a live stream that will be saved for all time. Okay.
Oh yeah. Good news.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I used to do some live streams for a different game that it was super embarrassing whenever I said something wrong. Okay, yeah, there is a teleport for it. Okay, here. All right, let's go die to a boss. Let's see, iced warp equals 1. Also Valacker warp 1. Okay. So you're gonna type here, maybe I'll just like send you the command so you don't have to like figure out how to spell that.
Okay.
Maybe that.
Ah, okay. Yep, super grateful that you didn't say that out loud because I think we both would have made...
Malbarin is his name.
Literally, I just spelt it wrong while writing it, so...
Yeah. Okay, so you're just gonna stand on these little tiles. So this is one of the mechanics that I have for the bosses, is when you have a group of 5 people going in, all you have to do is stand on the tile and press the use button or F3 and stay where you are.
Okay, so it's like indicating that we're ready.
Yep.
Whoa.
Oh,
And
gosh.
now we all die.
Yep. Wow, that was incredibly quick.
Yeah. Didn't even get to see a single one of his spells before you died.
Oops.
Oh, that's fantastic.
All right. Well, it was fun. I gotta go ahead and get in the shower because I gotta get to work soon.
No, that's very reasonable. Well, thank you so much for showing us around.
Yeah.
This has been absolutely phenomenal. I went in expecting a lot, and this was still so much more than I thought it would be.
Yeah, thanks for giving me the chance to show it off. I've been there is a Discord server. I'm not sure if you guys. The thing is, the Discord server hasn't been used a whole lot for a while, but it has a lot of fun information on it. Like a world map, for example, is on there. And
If I recall, I might have put it into there's a little info screen next to your booth, and your Discord link should be in there. So if anyone's interested in joining, then yep, it's absolutely over there to read and join if you're interested in continuing with this, because frankly this is fantastic. This is just, there's so much going on here. It's really overwhelming. That's amazing. Thank you so much for giving us that time.
Thank you.
Thank you for giving me your time.
Absolutely.
You have a good one, all right?
Yeah, you too. Thank you.
You too.
Whew. My God, that was that was so much. Oh my god, that was incredible. Sorry. Right, so we're going to have an intermission now. Let me just put that. Oh, come on. Just going to put that up now. So we will take about a 30-minute break, so people can enjoy the dreams that have already been here. We will be resuming for the second half in about 30 minutes, give or take. So see you all in a bit. Oh, we're in the middle of my favourite song. Ah. It's almost a pity to interrupt it. Oh well, anyway, let's get back to it. Welcome back, everyone. We are here, back in... A cat just meowed in my face and walked over my desk. Nice. We are back with the second half of Dream Day 3 Dream Revolution. The subtitle peaked entirely because I laughed the most at it. Also, number 7 is going to rule. No, it's officially going to be the dumpster fire of the list, and we all know it. Right, so we've got... moving on to... God, I'm going to have to get out of here, and so... Oh, this is just... Oh, wait, I can move. Oh, I can move. Oh, it's been so expertly constructed. Thank you so much, everybody. Now, let me just lead you to get you out of there.
Thank you.
And then finally, I'm also going to lead our host because he's currently stuck. There we go, that'll do. Oh, wait, wrong. Yep, completely the wrong booth. There we go. God, this is such a great song. I really wish it played on both of the playlists I'm listening to, but unfortunately it just plays at the middle of the second one. Yep, there's Peep pointing out that I really should get a teleport command, and yes, you're completely right, I absolutely should, but yet here I am, not with that. Super. So after the intermission, we move on to entry number 6, the Veritas, who is a returning Dream Day entry. The Veritas was featured by the Tyrannophant last time. Yeah, see, everyone's telling me what I should do now. It's great. Definitely for Dream Day 4, we will have teleport commands, or at the very least, the ability to jump over people.
We will learn our lesson.
Yes, I promise. So there we go. That's right, yeah, but if I use the right thing. There we go. So yes, we have the Veritas by the Tyrannophant, which was featured last time. We are doing a text interview. To introduce, this is Ty, with TY. He, him pronouns, I'm presuming is the full structure of that. And the... Oh no, I'm already going to struggle to reach this, aren't I? Boop. Oh, it's presently uploaded in Fern. I forgot about that. Excuse me. So, the Veritas might be one of the most unique entries that we've ever had. I'm so grateful that they've shown up twice now, because it is an experience. It is an experience, and I'm glad everyone's here to experience it with me. The description is as such. Well, actually, I think I'm even skipping ahead here. If you check out the info booth, there is both a website that it's a forum that has an immense amount of information within it. If anybody's interested in just the overwhelming amount of information you're about to process, then this is definitely the best process for it. They also have a Discord, which is equally a trip. I think it's great. I'm in there myself, so I'm definitely very familiar with what's going on in there. Both of those contact links are within the info terminal if you would like them. The primary function of this dream is unapologetically whatever anyone wants, which I can't help but admire the honesty behind that. The description. The crystal dimension, where all becomes truth. It has many aspects and layers, all of which are to follow the design of the layout of the website. The dream is largely developmental and in slow progress due to time constraints, but is progressing bit by bit. Very honest, yeah, I can understand that. Sometimes, especially with the scope of the dream that Ty is making, I can understand why progress may be slow. Words can't do it justice. I think I will just drop this, and we can all get going. It's exactly as I remember it. It's like I never left. Oh, it's beautiful. So this is the Veritas. Based on the description from last time, Ty described this as effectively a hub of sorts. It's a hub that will connect to many other areas that will eventually be constructed. Right now, there is just this space here, but it is there is a lot of imagery here. There is a lot going on, and it's... Ty entered this dream in Dream Day 2, and he had worked on the dream for 2 weeks and submitted it, and I love that. That's fantastic. That's really great to see dreams that have just started. I did add one new area to start with, yes. Ty, if you'd like to direct me to it, I'm happy to follow you to wherever that new area is. I highly encourage people just to walk around the dream and imbibe is the only word I could think of to describe it. Just imbibe the experience. Ah, there's a hole. Okay. This is the zero world where there is no value, and all which has no value or has lost all value goes. The Zero Worlders, non-existent entities that are embodiments of soulless entities, remnant of beings that once did exist, commonly called the Shades, dwell all throughout this realm. And boy howdy can I see it. Oop. Uh-oh.
Kind of like fall into the mist in certain areas, and then you end up with, in different areas. Seems like I am stuck in a different area with Luna, Cattle, and Ronald McDonald.
What a statement. Oh, and now I'm here too.
Now you're here too.
This
you're in the
area...
same hell as me.
Every day. This area of the Zero World is known as Pitch Black, the Nether region, the area which separates the Zero World from the deepest parts of the Abyss, Sheol, and Prime Chaos. Pitch black energy is prominent in this area and beyond. Yes, I'm inclined to believe that, yes. The first time I actually fell back out, my soul was salvaged from the Zero World and brought back into existence within the Pandaplexorus Dimension Gate as if nothing happened. It's always very reassuring that my soul can be saved so easily.
Right?
Well, I have to say, even with just this single new area, I'm really liking the new ambience that's in here. Is this fog? What is this? Is this lighting effects?
So the steam that's kind of in the distance, I think, is an effect, and then this bit here, I think, might be lighting. That it's just applying a darkness instead of lighting.
Okay.
It is hard to tell because it's just so dark.
Oh, I've got
And
even
then
further.
These little ghosty guys are also effect.
Yeah. This is the Black Swamp of the Damned, the River Styx, infamous for being the place where the original Zero World goddess, Kaori, watched and lured beings beyond the Zero World inside. And now we're coming in for a free tour. Oh boy.
A little bit of a maze.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh.
Walk your way through all these beardy guys.
Oh, okay, there we go. I actually am in hell.
Okay, I think we're looking at the area that we were originally. And so...
Oh, we're just on another side of it. I see. Okay, yeah, I think I can see that too.
Oh, I've fallen. Oh my goodness.
Is that a giant chicken? No, that's Ronald McDonald. Okay, that makes sense.
Adding the comedic relief to our very dark environment.
Yes, I designed it this way. No, I can definitely believe that. When you get to hell, tell them that Ty sent you. Oh. Fantastic. Oh, and there's a little perimeter here. So much of it is just... It really does feel a bit like a fever dream every single time I come in here. Oh, you can follow me. Oh, I'm deeper in. I don't think I'm going to be able to help you.
Oh, I saw you from across the void.
Yep.
I think we stepped... Yeah, is there a way to return back to the crystal dimension from here?
You know, I never thought to ask if Ty actually knows how emits work. Or like emit louds. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm being led. Hang on, we might be getting out of here. Oh, okay, we're free. Thank you. Hold on, let me just... oh, no, I didn't mean to... lead. Oh, no, not Danny, you're... There we go. Okay, there we go. Right, perfect. Right, back out where we belong. Oh, so that's enough hell for me for one day. It's quite alright. Oh, Ronald McDonald wants to get out of hell. And I'm helping him.
Is that good or bad?
I really love that everyone just wants to get out of hell and is sending me free invites for it. That's really flattering. Dimension
I
gaze.
forgot.
Okay.
Oh, gotcha. I forgot that all the little chibi people have stuff to say.
Oh, that's
So
right.
if you haven't,
Yes.
if you haven't bumped into them yet, they've got interesting dialogue.
Wow, it sucks that you have to be alive as I'm taking over your world, Noyo. I wouldn't do it if it wasn't important. Okay, I'll take your word for that. And his computer does not do anything, or is that a TV? No, it's a computer. My, Oh, there's windows here now. You look confused.
Oh, yeah.
That's unfortunate. I can help you for a low, low price of 1 million yen. Hang on, how much is that in normal money? 1,100,000. That's $10,000. Do we have that to spare?
Probably not.
It's great. Every single time I come here, it just feels so bizarre, and I love it. Welcome to this shop. I don't really know what's going on here or where I am, but I know how to work a register, so buy something, please. It's nice to see even an NPC is just as clueless as I feel. Sit down and relax. Piyoko will take care of all your evil needs. You had a really strong start, and then I think I'm going to pass. Is that Misty? Yep, that's Misty.
It is.
This little pond would go great with my water Pokemon, but where does all of this water go? The pool isn't getting any larger no matter how much it rains right here. I mean, there's a giant hole here that literally falls into hell. Maybe we're slowly flooding hell, who knows? Oh, there's another window. Does this door go? Nope. Oh, Chemo says over here. Oh, hey, look, it's a Coopop. Coopop, a Moogle. No, never mind, I'm just... yes. It's been so long since I've been here. Since I first met them, I saw it all, Koopo. And now it's too late. Well, this is a Debbie Downer over here, jeez. Trying to have a nice time in this multi-flashing dimensional... Who the... Who is on... Is this... Oh, this is a person. Okay, I thought that was an NPC at first. I had my tab off, so I was just a little tiny bit confused. I'm just going to back up a little bit there. This is fantastic. I'm going to be honest, I've skipped over most of the text interview questions because they're rather minimal, which is very fair. I understand there's not very much to say. How long have you been working on the dream? And as specified earlier, Ty literally worked on the dream for 2 weeks, submitted it to Dream Day 2, and we got to witness it in all its splendour. Though I do understand that Ty has been very busy over the summer, which is, again, completely fine. We've all got different things going on at the moment, so that's fine. I asked, is there any feature you're most proud of or would like to bring special attention to? And the answer was simply no. I cannot help, but yeah, I can't help but appreciate the honesty behind that. That is, yeah, very fair. Not gonna argue with that. Okay. Is there anything specific you're looking for? Feedback, new players, and I got this fantastic 5-point bullet point list. Feedback, new players, RP, notoriety, socializing. I certainly think I can give you at least 2 of those. That is... The feedback, it's definitely... I love the direction you're going in. I know it might sometimes sound like I'm being incredibly sarcastic, but genuinely, I'm so interested to see where this dream goes. I hope you continue to submit to every Dream Day we have, because I want everyone to come here and witness this and marvel at... Because it's not just random, it's that you clearly have a reason for doing all of this. You wouldn't put this... I've been in your Discord. I know how much you have going on in the grander scheme of this. and that's probably why I'm so interested in it. Notoriety, I think I can also do for you because you're... Yeah, see, Kemo has perfectly summarised it. This is a fever dream, and we're all here for it. It's just fantastic. What are you presently working on for the dream? You've added one new area, which we've seen, although you do state that you're not intending to do much heavy work anytime soon, which is a very reasonable. I definitely would not rush anything in this dream. Yeah, definitely. Do you have anything new from the last time you would like to show us? Yes, there is a new area, and yes, we just briefly lost our brains falling through the dark nothingness. We practically fell into a void with spectres in it, and that was exactly what I was expecting, yet not. It was, yeah. I just... words just... It's fantastic. I'm so glad you shared this with us. This is amazing. I really, really, really hope you show up next time. I hope that you have anything more to show us. And as I said to everybody, please go to the stand, the little booth for the Veritas, and please do bump and check out the website contacts, because there is a Discord that will give even the slightest sign into what on earth this all is. Excuse me, and there's also a forum that contains a lot of it as well. I could only briefly dip into the forums. It was so much. There's so much there. It's truly fascinating. I highly recommend everyone goes and at least takes a little look. It's definitely very worth it. Yes, thank you so much. I don't know what else to say. Thank you so much for showing up. Yes, as Ty has said, come back anytime. He's very whisper friendly. I have him on my pounce to keep in touch for Dream Day things, and he's pretty much always on. So I'm sure if you ever have any questions about any of the imagery or any of the things going on in this dream, you will definitely get an answer from him in some capacity. And yes, again, just thank you so much for showing us around. This has been really, yes, wonderful build so far. Love where it's going. Please do keep us updated. Danny, do you have anything to say at all? Any contributions?
I guess for a dream that's obviously so heavily creatively inspired, like there's a lot of backstory and lore going on here that I think the general public maybe is not aware of unless they've seen the website. Like you just can't force creativity, you know? Sometimes it takes as long as it takes. So whether or not you have the time available to dreamweave doesn't necessarily mean that the creative juices are flowing, and I think that's something that a lot of artists in general kind of can relate to, whether you're feeling creative or not. So whatever speed it goes at, that's what it goes at. So we get it.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that's why I do understand that you might, as in Ty, you might have been. I'm just grateful you submitted, because I know some people have feared resubmitting because of the fact that they haven't been able to do very much, but it's really great to see even small bits of progress, you know. Ultimately, Dream Day is supposed to be about showing what the community can do, and I think it's great to see things like this, especially like this, because it's so so unique. I've never seen a dream like this before. Super. Okay, well, yes, we will move on again. Thank you so much. And yes, as Ty says, thanks again. I appreciate all the input. Enjoy Dream Day. We certainly shall, and I hope you shall enjoy the remainder of our entries as well.
Thanks.
Incredible. I just, yeah. Oh. Oh, I love it. It's, Right, now, I'm wondering if we may potentially skip booth number 7 and come back to it. I say this because I'm in touch with the dream owner. Spoiler alert, it's me. I'm going to skip because I have some crew members who are going to be joining, but there's been some slight technical difficulties that have semi-prevented them prevented them from being able to attend. So I think for the time being, we will actually skip and come back to. We'll skip and come back. So we will move. Oh, lost my mouse for a second there. We will instead skip that and move straight on to my favourite little hangout place, Mystic Homes, with our very own Iced as host. So, hello, hi, welcome, as if I haven't been speaking to you for the entire evening.
Hello.
It might be basically a formality, but would you like to introduce yourself for the stream to anyone listening, just for the sake of ticking all the boxes?
Sure. I'm Danny, or Iced. She, her are my pronouns.
Super, and obviously introduce, even though it probably needs no introduction, please do introduce your dream.
Sure. Yeah, Mystic Homes is a build-a-home. It is very old. I think at this point it is the longest running build-a-home since 2005. It's undergone a lot of different versions, and this version has been around since 2016 when the 32-bit update came out. And in addition to building homes, we've got cooking and crafting and farming, so there's a lot of little different activities to do, and there's a lot of, I guess, throwbacks to old versions and people who used to come by, so there's a lot of little things like that. And right now it is fall.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Oh man, yeah. So we've featured Mystic Homes before at the very first stream day, although we basically sat at the fountain and just reminisced about previous times and the number of people who've been around. So we were going to actually show off some of the dream features this time, since some people might not be aware of the sheer scope of things that you can do with Mystic Homes, because there is a lot, even beyond us loiterers at the fountain. So,
Yes.
So we're just going to do that. So if everyone would like to drop in. It's like I never left.
I think the way that I actually want to do it to start is we're going to go on the automated tour. So if you don't have the purple dragon button in the upper right hand corner, you can say !tour and he'll show up. And just so we can all stick together, we'll just kind of click that guy and go through the different spots, if that works for everyone.
Oops. Oh, there we go, okay. Our first stop is the fountain. This is where I normally sit with NPC Timotheus, who runs the help desk. The Garden Mystique Cafe is northeast of here. Town Hall is northwest. This is the tree house. Inside is a free speech zone where players can discuss whatever they like. We can also see the leaf pile where inactive visitors sleep. The pond and wilderness are northwest from here, just past the town hall. Here we see community buildings that host a variety of activities. We can see the patio of the Garden Mystique Cafe from here, as well as the beehives of the crafting centre. To the northeast is the Adoption Centre, which features outside space and a playground. Do we want to just keep clicking through the tour, or do we want to stop at each spot?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. We've arrived at the bay, where visitors are free to relax on the beach, fish from the shore, or swim in the ocean. The stairs to the northeast lead to the Clifftop Resort. The resort houses the iconic casino in the basement, as well as several private hotel rooms on the first floor. Apartment units are on the second floor. The arena. The arena. The arena features two games, Bomber Fur and Colour Wars. Games can be played at any time, as long as you have at least 2 players. Read the sign for more information about the games. On the other side of the pier is the beach, which has the bonfire area for gathering and plenty more space for relaxing. To the southwest of here is the CSA. Berry runs the local farm, a community support agriculture project. This is public land that anyone is allowed to use. To the northwest are several gardens, and past that, a nature reserve. Our last stop is the nature reserve, which has several rentable dens. These are particularly popular with the Fairy community, but are open to everyone. that concludes our tour. Please feel free to speak with Timotheus and at the help desk if you have questions, or speak to any of our ! Staff members. They are whisper friendly. Oop, and now finally I'm here again. Wonderful. So hang on, let me just probably a big question, as you mentioned earlier. This is a very long-standing, Ozzy's here. A very long-standing build-a-home. How long have you been working on Mystic Homes?
Well, the first version did come out in 2005, and there were a couple years, probably 2007 or 8 to maybe 2009, that I really wasn't playing the game very much anymore, and so it was owned by someone else. But then I did come back and did a new version. So I guess it's been like 17 years, something.
And we're 2022 now, so yeah, must be.
Yep. So it's old.
Yep, but still constantly modernising with the times, as can be seen with everything. Like the lighting effects are always something I notice when I'm in here. The lighting and ambience within the dream.
I can actually turn those on just to kind of show off. I think it looks really cool on the fall dream when I don't know, the lighting kind of kicks in. It makes it look a little bit spoopy. So.
Yes, absolutely.
And then I guess so. Kimo and Meggie both said that they wanted to see their places. So Meggie is at lot 1, so you can get there by saying 1.
Oh, yep, we've got everyone showing up very rapidly. Oh, yep, this is definitely a pumpkin patch, all right.
So one of the fun things about Mystic Homes is that most of the creative aspect is on the players and not on me. So, I mean, I decorate the mainland area, but the lots and the things that people create are really a lot more interesting. So I do like to kind of tour around and check that out.
Oh, definitely, yes.
Semi-frequently. So we just loaded fall 2 days ago, so we're a little bit sparse right now on things that have been created, but that just means that there's lots of free spots for people to pick up and decorate to their heart's desire.
Absolutely.
Got all kinds of fall things, and I know a lot of people are wishing for this sort of fall and not the fall that they're currently experiencing.
Oh yeah,
myself included. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Super. Which were the other lots we were going to take a look at?
We're going to take a look at G8.
Ah, yes, that's right. Oh, I see. Okay.
So this is just a little garden space. The differences in the lots have interiors, so you can go inside if you were to create, I don't know, like a doorway or a cave. And gardens are just what you see, basically.
Absolutely, it's a small space, but it works. It's sort of in its own little way. It's almost a small dream of its own within a larger dream, which I think is probably why a lot of people find Build-A-Home so appealing. Other than making a space creatively with your friends, that's always been the feedback that I've received. But yeah, to be able to live in a community where you've got a smaller dream that is intermingled with others definitely works very nicely.
For sure. I mean, being able to create your own space without having to go through all of the work that honestly is creating, a dream, much less a Build-A-Home, is desirable for people. I think you can enjoy all the amenities and features without having to dedicate 17 years of your life to it. So.
That's definitely one way to put it, yeah. Oh, that's fantastic. So do we want to move to any other features or any other things that we want to display?
Yeah, we can go over to the farm real quick. It's just right across the street here.
Oh,
so,
I'm stuck. Wait. The tides are parting. There we go. Okay, right. Yes, I'm here.
So one of the older features in Mystic Homes is farming, which I've always thought is just really fun. Most of the crops are by an old friend of mine, Mosaic. He was mentioned earlier, I think, as well. And basically what it is you put down soil, and then you fertilize the soil and you till it, then you put your seeds down and you water them, and then you have to kind of watch them, because if you don't water your plants, they're going to wither and die. So it's a little bit more involved than just like hitting a couple buttons. You know, you have to monitor it at least a little bit. So it's kind of a fun thing to do with a group. So I bought some, what can you plant in snow? We moved the snow aside.
Plants huskies.
or huskies. So, I mean, right here we've got an apple tree that someone kind of planted, so anyone could harvest those if they had a basket. You can get baskets from the NPC over there. And then I also put these carrot seeds down, and if we can get to that bucket of water that's back there, we can get those guys started too. Or if anyone has, we can also just like
that bucket there,
berries for a
okay.
bucket. Pose as a moldy pumpkin. You do you. Bucket. And I'm gonna, push it out of the way there because you're right in front of this water pump. And then we water it.
Ah, fantastic.
And so the carrots are really the simplest crops, so they're gonna grow pretty quick. But for other crops, you might have to water them a couple of times before they actually produce. And then those ones are obviously worth more money. And then, you know, the more you earn, the cooler crops you can buy.
Literally watching. That's fantastic. At least it's a lot quicker than actual plants growing. That makes it a little bit more tolerable.
It is. So, and then obviously for fall, the pumpkins are kind of a big deal. So, with the pumpkins, you can make jack-o'-lanterns, which we have an example of at the front, that you can carve them out, and then you can like put little lights in them. So those are really cool for decorating your lot as well. Let's see. How are we on time?
We are about 15 minutes into it. We've got loads.
Okay. Let's see. We can check out a couple other lats. So by bumping into this purple dragon, you can kind of see what has been sold. So I know for sure House 2 is sold because Sans buys that one every time.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is very Sans. Yeah, I can immediately believe that.
Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and just unlock this lot so that we can tour. I think that will be okay.
There's a surprising transition there. Oh, okay. So, okay, yeah, I think I remember her mentioning she hasn't done the interior yet.
Oh, yeah. So that's the basic interior. But that's kind of a good idea of, like, what you would have. And that space is maybe a quarter of the amount of space that you get. So you can expand into the Black Void as well.
Yeah.
With your interiors. And so lots 1 through 15 get the double interior, which is pretty cool. So lots of space. And I think, let's see who else has a lot. 6.
Yeah.
I think this is Luna's, and I don't think that I missed the sign to say who owns it. No interior on this one yet, but it looks like I like this idea of kind of like the going up thing.
Yes, it is owned by Luna.
And lot 8 is owned by Kunabi, and this one, it kind of does have like the multiple interior thing going on where you can see different doorways are leading to different areas of their dream. And they've got a lot of different characters in here, so I hope we didn't just walk in on some kind of role play. But the door wasn't locked, so...
I've only bumped into AFK people so far, so I think we're fine.
But yeah, this is just kind of like one of the cool things that you can have up to 5 doors going into your space. So if you lay it out correctly, you can make it seem like you have a lot of different rooms, even though you really only have 2.
Yeah, I can see that.
Which is kind of an interesting, thing.
Hang on a minute. I recognise this. Where is this from?
Oh, where's what from?
I'm in the kitchen. There's like a double stacked microwave oven here. I know where this is from. I didn't realise it was publicly accessible as a patch.
That one's definitely an export from another game site, and
Well, that's a Kinsem patch right there. I recognise that because I have that.
the double oven.
Yes.
Yep, that one is. And then the fridge, I think, is from, like, I don't know, one of those room decorating sites from many years ago.
The one in, oh, yeah, there's someone else in here. Oh, there's a lot of people in here. Oh, God.
we're probably kind of busting up her teleports a little bit, since we're just, like, all piling in, and it wasn't really designed to hold 20 people at once.
Well, there's, they're all AFK, so there's that at the very least. So you can have a lot of weird faces and comments from people all over the place. That's great.
Can I come back and it'll just be, like, totally weird?
Yeah.
Alright, we just, totally crashed on your parade here. Let's see. I don't think anyone else has really decorated so far, except for maybe the first couple gardens.
There's like 2 apartments that are gone. A4 and A5.
Those are probably going to be locked.
Nope, I walked into 4 quite contentedly. There's somebody in here who's AFK, but there's a few people in here who are AFK. Ah, they've got their own
4
little
is
beds.
locked, but 5 is not locked.
Oh, no, there's not exclusively non-AFK people in here. I'm so sorry. Maybe don't go in there.
So 5 kind of looks like, I recognize these floors. These are Shadow Rider crazy cactus floors, I think.
Oh, okay.
Which it kind of like does have a succulent field sort of look, which is cool.
Oh, yeah, I like that, yeah.
And then it sort of looks like they've got themselves like a little cabin here. So they, even though this is an interior only since it's an apartment, they've designed it as an outside space.
Yeah, I like this, yeah.
You just do whatever you want. It's cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then I think G1 and maybe G2 are taken. And G1 is just Justifer. And I saw this and I was like, wait a second. And then I remembered this is something that Jaff used to do like in the early 2000s, is buy a tiny plot of land and just put a toilet. And so this is like a...
And now history is
classic
repeating
thing.
itself.
Yeah, I'm like, I know this from somewhere. I know this, and I'm like almost positive that this is something that Jeff used to do. Holy hell. Hi.
Oh, yep. They weren't expecting us to show up. You're on TV. Whew, there we go. Just had to stand up there. Sorry. Sorry, I just got briefly distracted there. Yes, so we've got... Sorry, there's a G2 as well, did you say?
Yep.
Which is just next door. Oh, these are much closer together than I thought they were.
Whoever owned this one decided to get rid of it because it's not sold anymore. And then that's it. Because, like I said, we just reloaded, so usually it takes like a week or two for people to really filter in and kind of buy their space. And sometimes people take a while to design what they want to do, especially with the more complex designs. So I'm thinking probably in the next week or so there will be some cool lots to see. There's definitely some, if you say seasonal, if I can spell. I've got all the pumpkin fun items and little ghosties and gravestones and all that good stuff.
Ah, yeah.
And then, there's like roofs with missing tiles, so you could totally make a haunted house. So you see all kinds of stuff in the fall. And then some of the more interesting designs are saved off on the Facebook in different albums, so those are fun to kind of go back and
Whoa.
see.
Genuinely
Yeah.
thought the screen broke for a second. There's just a giant cloud over me.
For IKEA, yes, it sort of is.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what this is.
I mean, other than that, I mean, the activities, the little signs and kind of flavor text that you see throughout are sort of like throwbacks to different things. So a lot of the NPCs are people who used to be staff here or
Yes.
were friends of mine. We have in the resorts, there's like a little mention of one of the old gangster dreams.
Wait,
the one
is
that
there?
had so if you
Oh, old gangster dreams. Okay, I think I might have. Right.
this one had like custom sounds and I don't know if people recognize it, but what does this note mean? I want to say it was like Gangster City when you went and there was an old dumpy hotel and they had an NPC there that when you bumped the desk and it went, my goodness, and then it went on a little tirade and then it was like, I guess you don't need a key or whatever to go into your room. So just like little shout outs to old Forcadia things like
Oh,
that.
that's
And then he
fantastic.
says, oh, so I guess that was reminiscent enough.
Yeah, no, I had no idea about that connection. I never looked into that before.
And then like the casino is in the basement, which was a big thing for a while in an old version of MH, although I don't really know why, but
Oh
people
yeah, I
like to
recognise this
gamble, I
very well.
guess.
No, people like gambling. Colour me surprised.
They like to gamble, so they're gambling away their rupees. We did have DDR machines at one point, but it was so much code for just like one feature that I didn't bring that back. And then a lot of the signs throughout the dream are kind of environmental in nature. So
Yeah. No, yeah, that's very fair. Yeah.
and quests. Oh yeah, there's quests. Oh, one more thing, I guess, that I like at the top of the resort, you can kind of see.
What the-
Oops, you got stuck. Sorry.
There we go.
Off in the distance, there's a little island out there. That
Oh
it's
yes.
an unfinished dream that didn't quite make it into the world. For anyone who knew, I'll get out of the way. Juliet, that was gonna be Kauai Island, and it was gonna be another build a home type dream, but
Yes.
island themed, and it was super cute. But it was never completed. But we always had talked about being kind of like partner dreams. So that's my shout out to them.
Well, nice. Definitely very happy to see that. That is fantastic. What happened to Juliet? I think her real life just got very busy because she used to be a very prominent guardian. I think was that her?
I think she was a guardian at one point. She's also an eventer, and she actually just started her first semester of school. She's doing something software developy.
Oh, okay.
So, I think that's really kind of where her time is being spent
Yeah,
right
no,
now.
that's very reasonable. Yeah, that's yeah. Little doing down there.
Lil's falling down the cliff. But yeah, I mean that's kind of the dream. We have 3 different seasons here, and every season I try and like, make it fun, I guess. But the dream is in maintenance mode now, so I don't make a lot of new features. It's mostly just maintaining stuff from 2016, bug fixes and season changes, because it takes a really long time to make a dream. So I
It
don't
sure does.
redo the map very often.
Yes, it's why I'm skipping a few of the questions, because asking what you're working on, there's not. I mean, you know, it is a it is an overwhelmingly completed experience. It's to such an extent that one can visit this dream for entirely different reasons and still have a fulfilling experience.
That is true. Some people they don't buy lots at all. They don't decorate, and they just come and they farm for a couple hours just to farm. That's cool. So.
Yep, and then there's obviously there's a lot of us that hang out at the fountain. It's a nice community. We have a lot of regular people who, oh hey, I'm on TV. Yeah, we do have a lot of regulars here, and a lot of regular plot owners as well. Sans, for instance, who is in the fountain. There's Sans, AFK presently and oblivious to what's going on. Sans, as Danny mentioned earlier, always buys lot 2. And it's always nice to see. She comes up with some very creative ideas and is also semi-active at the fountain, which is great to, nice diverse little crowd that we get here, to be sure. Yes, we have Chemo, who has now become a regular feature here. We do have some others. There's literally one of the houses we were touring through earlier with the AFK people in them. They show up every night. They don't speak to us, but they're just doing their own thing, and that's great. It's just a little part of the community.
Yep. There are people who are here, with their roleplay group, and they're here to do their thing, and that is cool by me. And I appreciate that they need their space to do their thing, and they don't, like I said, don't want to commit 17 years of their life. And so, this is an easy way for them to do that and have, their own space that really, I don't know, vibes with whatever they're going for.
Yeah, absolutely. So. And to briefly address in the chat, yes, I got Chemo entered in, what was it? Oh, it was our Christmas card contest from last year. And I got his name wrong about 3 times, and then eventually he brought up how I was supposed to pronounce it, so it's just stuck. So yes, that's Chemo for you.
Names are tough.
Yes, they sure are. They sure can be, especially in a game like this. For those who weren't in attendance for Dream Day 2, we had the legendary Alfheimer, which is for people who have. That was someone I was supposed to mention at the beginning of the stream. Alfheimer was supposed to be here, but I think from scheduling points of view they weren't able to attend, but they attended Dream Day 2, and it's a spectacular dream. Would highly recommend checking it out. It's a very well done. Genuinely, it's similar to Realms of Mhyrr in terms of just sheer mind-boggling scope. There's so much to it, but they were giving us a text tour. Quooky Womble guy. No, that's not me. They were giving us a tour via text, and they sent me a special file of a pronunciation guide, just so that I could try and fail spectacularly to pronounce half of the names of these places. It was insane. But I can appreciate and respect the amount of efforts they go to keep those names unique and different.
Absolutely.
So, yes, that was, what an experience. Super. So, I really don't have any questions. So I regularly, Mystic Homes is basically where I live, so I'm very familiar with the space. Is there anything you wanted to just say as like a shout out or anything in regards to the dream?
For me, I think definitely come by if you're curious and build a lot. I'd be happy to take a screenshot and add it to our Facebook page.
Yes, absolutely. Shout out to Iced for making this dream. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, fair.
Thank you.
Super. Well, I think I love everyone gets so much use out of the eyes emoji in here. It's # capital S lowercase y, and it's absolutely incredible. We've had it since I think it was about a week prior to Dream Day 2, and everyone uses it. It is just the best addition to the emote table. Yeah, see, look at that. Everyone loves it. It's great.
Everyone loves it.
Super. Well, thank you so much for showing us around. I really think because of just how significant Mystic Homes is, it's definitely one of those dreams where I think more people need to realise just how much functionality is here beyond what you'd think.
Sure.
I guess Ms. isn't coming. She had an emergency. No, it's fine. We're just keeping an ear out for that. I mean, if we have to, yeah, she's fine. Just a little. Everyone's safe. That's the important part. Let's just leave it at that. Wouldn't want to draw too much attention to it. But yes, she's effectively who we might be, who may be attending during the interview for My Dream. Along with Liz, although to be honest, the two of us could just do that. It's fine. I don't really. Yeah, we can make do. Scheduling. Okay. Can't wait to see your dream. Thank you. It's going to be genuinely. It's not going to be anywhere near as impressive as half of the things we've seen today, but I appreciate the optimism. So anyway, I suppose we will go on. Who? That's Cheese.
Are we continuing down the list, or
yeah?
are we circling back?
I'm thinking I might just pardon us for just a moment. Okay, right. Let's move on for the time being. Oh, I wonder where we're going next.
I'm not a cop. Well, if you are, you have to say that you are, right?
That's the rule.
That's the rule.
Okay, Cheese, if you would like to drop into any of the voice channels in the Roamheart Discord, we will bring you in and we'll have a nice little chat about your dream. Yeah, give me a sec. Nice. Super, there she is. Let's just bring her in. Hello, welcome, Cheese.
Hello!
Whoa, we need to turn you down.
Maybe me too. I was a little loud.
Yes. Super, well, yes, hello, welcome. So nice to have you here. Oh. Do you have the stream on by any chance?
I do, but I have it muted.
I can.
Is it
Well, I'm hearing myself as I speak. So.
Do you have your stream there? I just closed it just in case.
No, it might very well be in microphone. Hang on. there we go. We're back. Just had a slight little technical hiccup there just before we started. So now that's that all sorted. Super. So just for anyone watching, could you please introduce yourself, how you'd like to be referred to, pronouns, etc., so we can best communicate with you?
Sure thing. My name is Chiss, and my pronouns are just she, her, and that's about it.
Wonderful. So why don't you tell us about this dream?
The dream was basically I just wanted to make like a cute little like abandoned pumpkin patch thing. So it's a relatively small dream compared to some of the other ones here. But other than that, it is a pumpkin patch with spooky critters.
Wonderful. Super. It was definitely very topical for this season we've just entered, so really love that. So we are on Dream 9, so we'll just punch that in and everyone can drop in and have a great old time. We're off to a great start. I'm a wobbling box.
Oh yes, I have my slime cube enabled. It does have ports and also a custom special tag to go along with it.
Wow. Yeah, I could see that. That is, wow. That's pretty incredible. Love that. That was, of all things, that was definitely not what I was expecting. This happened the first time you were here as well, when we came into Dream Day 1 and went into your dream and it was so...
I think that was probably the beach one that I showed off.
Yes, that's correct, yes. That's wonderful. So how long have you been working on this dream?
Probably all time together it was probably like less than a day.
Wow.
Maybe a little bit more, trying to figure out how to get the patches to work, because those were giving me a little bit of trouble trying to import them, and I don't know why.
Yeah,
so there were some things, it was supposed to be a completely different dream, but then some of those patches weren't working, so I did something else.
Yep, that's very reasonable. This is definitely one thing to do with it. That's for sure. So I know it's quite a minimalist dream, but is there any feature that you'd say you're most proud of with this?
I do definitely like how I put together the pumpkin patch itself. Other than that, the custom slime cube that I've done, I really like.
Yes, I can see it. That's very... I love how rhythmically it's just bouncing. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that part I think I like the most about it. And then also the walking animation also looks like it's bouncing.
Yeah, it's got a little jiggly jiggle. I like that a lot. And I gotta say, I appreciate that you submitted this guy to Roamheart, so hopefully other people can get their slime on as well and enjoy it.
Oh yeah,
So,
it's awesome. It's definitely one of the D&D critters that I've been working on.
Oh, I recognise that. Fantastic. Oh, this is great. It's always... I don't know, this happened with the beach last time. It's that it's typically... Lizzie, who was talking in the stream chat, said, why are Cheese's dreams always amazing? Yes, they are. It's always... It's always just... I think it's probably, to be completely honest, it's because very few people make locals. You know, it's a bit of a... There's nowhere near as many people making them as there used to be, and so to see so many wild varieties, like your crabs that have also been featured on Roamheart, it's great. You know, it's really great to see these kinds of things being made.
Yes, the crabs are probably one of my favorites. And then the horseshoe crab is also done aside from ports and the special tag. And that's also in the crab rape frame, of course.
Yes. Absolutely fantastic. Is there anything specific you're looking for the dream? Any feedback, or people just to come in and experience this and then leave and wonder what the heck they just saw?
Yeah, probably that option. Also, just like if anyone wanted like a spooky little pumpkin patch they wanted to roleplay in, or just sit here and enjoy the ambiance, is pretty much it.
I can definitely understand that. Is there anything you're working on for the dream, or do you consider it kind of done as it is?
I mean, it's pretty much done as it is. I'd like to try to get those other patches working. I don't know what I did, but yeah, I'd like to try to get those worked in because I was gonna have like a giant pumpkin that was gonna be like a little house, and that was a patch on Roamheart. So I was like, oh, I was gonna make like a cute little like pumpkin house place, and then I couldn't get that patch to work. So this game
okay.
instead.
I
Fair.
know exactly which pumpkin you're talking about, so I can help you get it working if you want.
Okay. I think
Super.
it's probably just the name of the patch itself got a little mixed up with some others.
No, absolutely. Well, I really love this. This is really nice. I just, as we were talking about earlier with Zakova's Dream, it's really nice to see projects that are, because small doesn't mean that they're insignificant. You know, it's nice to see spaces that are very rich, which is exactly what this is. Yep, I've never used this Digo before, so just kind of stomping around like this is pretty hilarious. But
The lycanthrope, yeah.
yeah, it's it's, you know, I look at this and the first thing that I think of is if we ran a Halloween card event. This is almost like a large card. It's almost exactly what this is.
Yeah, that's what I was also kind of thinking. It does definitely have that kind of like the Christmas card dreams.
Yeah, exactly. I'm very happy with that. Is that? Hang on. Do you have? There are custom emojis in here. Were these in the last one, or am I just forgetting that?
Nope. These are part of the patches I snagged off of Roamheart.
Wonderful, Danny. I don't. Who made these? I'm very curious now because I don't recognise them immediately
I
offhand.
think they are by Truth, and I think Truth also has that Nevermore skin that maybe you're familiar with. That's used in a lot of like Halloween type dreams.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm pretty sure, anyway.
That's wonderful. Is there? I suppose that's kind of everything really to ask. It's it's really nice to see. I don't really know what else I can. Oh god, I've got an entire audience or an entire like dancing section now without looking.
Got backup dancers.
Yeah, those are Truth of Smileys. I brought up all the patches.
That's the one, yes. God, it got really hot in here. Somehow it's gotten cooler, and yet it's still gotten hotter in this room. Oh, anyway, yes, is there anything else you wanted to show off or bring to our attention? Any shout-outs you wanted to do?
No, I don't think so, other than, Crab Rave is still up for anyone to go there, and so is the beach. I pretty much add any locals that I make to those that are relevant.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. That's very reasonable. So more people are joining in. We're just getting an entire line of them
joining
now.
your line. I'm just like really impressed with how quickly you can crank out locals and how good they are. And they're like isometric and everything. Like that's really impressive.
Oh, absolutely, without doubt. Yeah.
It just takes forever to do those, and you've done like a dozen or more since we've been touring your dreams. So
easily,
it hasn't been that many.
Has it not?
I mean, you got 2 crabs, and then the slime, and there was a Furby, and how many other little nightmare guys with their legs?
Okay, so there's the Furby, the worm on a string, the
worm on a string
Nightcrawler, the 2 crabs, the slime cube, and then I'm working on the beholders. That's about 7 so far.
There you go.
And the possum.
And
exactly.
The possum. That's
You're
right. How
getting
can we
up there.
forget the possum for screaming at its butt?
And I was actually really surprised to see it in one of the other dreams that was
I need to move over.
featured earlier.
Oh
yeah,
yes, that's right.
it
In
was in
Zakova's.
Dream.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I mean, like, really, if we wanted to expand upon that, is the slime, how new is that? Have you only made that very recently?
Yeah, I just made that very recently.
Cool.
I don't know when I finished it. A couple weeks ago.
Okay, and roughly how long did that take you?
That one didn't take me too long to do. Probably about like a day and a half.
That's incredible. That's
The parts I think were probably the longest.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's sort of what Danny was meaning earlier. That it is amazing how quickly you can really churn out locals, because to spend a oh god, he's right, that totally is to spend such a short period of time on making an entire local that functions and looks, visually appealing. That is very impressive. We're just, I think Danny and I are both equally in awe at that.
No, I don't think I have a way to go back to the slime.
No, I didn't see one in the list.
I don't even know my own commands right now. Oh well.
Yeah, there was list, and yeah, it wasn't in there when I checked.
No, I think it's only when you come into the dream. Okay, I'll have to fix that.
Damn. I refuse to be normal. No, it is. It's yeah. It is. As I said, it's really fantastic. See, is that slime going to be publicly available? Because I think I might be able to get
it on Roamheart.
No way. Wait, did I approve that? Have I been that?
I approved that.
Okay,
one.
all right.
Okay.
Okay. Jeez, I thought I've really been that absent-minded that I missed something that I approved.
Nope, that was me.
Whew, okay, that's good. Yeah, I'll say personally, I think I could get some use out of that. That's you gave up as a diggo, whereas out. I love that. Oh, that's fantastic. Because I have. Nice. Oh, this is fantastic. Well, it's really nice to have been able to utterly flood your tiny dream with a mob of dancing lycanthropes together. That's not at all what I expected to be doing in any dreams today, but here we are.
You gotta expect the unexpected.
Literally all I go into Dream Day expecting is not what I'm expecting. Like the Veritas earlier, I was expecting Crazy Fever Dream, and I got Crazy Fever Dream, but with more this time, so... That's fantastic. Yes, I agree with Alexi. This is awesome. This is really great. Really nice. That's a really nice slime avatar. I might feature that next week, actually. That is really nice. I had no idea we even had it. Fuck yeah.
No, well, thank you.
Yeah. Super. So is there anything else from either of you? Anything else to input at all, or?
No, I don't think so. I'm slowly chugging away at the Beholder. That's probably the longest time I've spent on a local.
Oh, I can imagine. A Beholder's in from D&D.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah.
I'm trying to make that
be...
one, better than anything I've made before.
Well, I earnestly look forward to seeing it if you enter in Dream Day 4, I'm expecting that we will see a dream, and then we will spend about 25 minutes talking about your new locals.
All right, sounds good to me.
Fantastic. Well, it's really been a pleasure to have you, as always. Thank you so much for showing us around your dream and causing this impromptu dance party. Not what I expected, but that's half the fun of being here.
All right, well, thank you so much for coming, guys.
Super, absolutely.
Thank you. We sort of have a choice here. We can either go on to the 10th and last dream, or we can briefly take... You got a problem with my car keys. We can either go on to the 10th and final dream. Oh boy. So if you want me to miss a question, you can ask on stream. I want to repeat in game. Oh, so Lep, there is an offer that... Oh, well, I should probably just write this out. Elsa, you type so fast. Yeah, it's from playing Furcadia for, 24 years? How we all learn to type.
Yeah, just bang it out. And he's using punctuation, yeah. Yeah, I get told me using a full stop at the end of my sentences is shocking, and I don't know why that is the shocking part. But yes, why am I saying that out loud? Voice channel... Because that way she also gets the answers immediately. Even the birth channel? Yes, in fact, I encourage the birth channel. The number of people who have badgered me about creating that birth channel, it would be nice to see some
birth
use out of it.
There we are.
Okay, sorry, I just need to very quickly bring up your form. The Hollow. There we go. Okay, there we go. Lep, hello, hi, welcome. You'll now get audio about 5 seconds ahead of everyone else listening in the stream, so you'll get... Like, Chemo is just, birth channel? What? I feel like it's an explanation every time. Every single time. Oh, fantastic. Sliming in the top left. Nice. Right, let me just... I will be courteous by pretending I don't hear anything until 5 seconds after Scout's on it. No. Do respond as quickly as you can. We want to get through the interview at a pace that is comfortable for you. Yes, I did not read this. Oh my god, there's so much. Oh, thank you so much for giving us such a huge entry. This is great. Okay, right. So, in usual form, this is a text interview, so Lep will be here listening in. And we will be... She's already filled out a little questionnaire, so I'll just be going through that. So, to introduce, we've got, hello everyone, I'm Lep, and I go by they, them pronouns. Okay. If you see a human named Yotes, really hope I pronounced that right, running around, that's also me. He is the uploader alt for The Hollow, as well as the presentation of my character Doc. Okay, super. Introduce your dream. What have you got for us today? The Hollow is a small roleplay focused dream I started working on during a rocky period as a way to celebrate my Changeling, the Lost gaming group, especially our characters and the adventures they've been on. Thankfully, since then it has become more than a tribute. Oh, excuse me, so sorry. Growing into something that has facilitated us come together to enjoy some new experiences and to reminisce on some old ones. Very reasonable, I can certainly understand that. The primary setting for this dream, the eponymous Hollow, is the home that our player characters inhabit when they aren't going on adventures, so it's more a dynamic dream than you might expect for the genre. I mean, yeah, I can understand that. This dream is not intended to replace Discord as our primary way of playing game sessions, although we have used it for such once as an experiment, but rather to act as a tool and facilitator for playing out low-risk character interactions such as hanging out, crafting, resting, and other downtime activities. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. That's definitely a nice way to use dreams. When we get to mine, you'll definitely see something similar to that. All of the planned or implemented features or side activities for this dream are created with that goal in mind. In the end, when I'm finally done with mucking with the code, I hope that even for guests, it'll feel and play like a relaxed and slow-paced life simulation game such as Animal Crossing or The Sims. Ambitious but enjoyable goal. Certainly, I can absolutely agree with that. Let me just... people... Yes, thank you so much, James. That's great. What a shout out. Sorry, just quickly juggling things. There we go. Right, okay, so let us drop into dream number 10. Oh, I should probably update the stream, actually. That's a good point. Boop. Wow. Usual dock. Beware, some areas of the dream are small or narrow, but if you get trapped or crowded, there are some warps you can use to get unstuck. Bumping into people might also help if there's space for you behind them. Okay, super. So just before we get started, the one question I always love asking right at the beginning when we arrive at a dream, how long have you been working on this? And Lep's answer is not very long, to be honest. I started working on it sometime in the early days of July, so it's coming up on, or has already passed its 2-month milestone. Well, that's great. That's really nice to see. So, did anyone see where they went? I've lost Lep already, and I've been here for like less than a minute. I don't see Lep in the list. Have I gone blind? Meet me at the... Oh, right, Yotes is here. Of course, yep, so sorry. The garden, is that...
You walked right past it.
Whoops. Zoom.
Right here.
Ah, okay, yep, so sorry, I completely missed that. This garden area is wild and untamed, full of saplings, vegetables, flowers, and weeds alike. Wonderful. So, let's see. Is there any feature you're most proud of? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm Doc. It's nice to meet you all. I suppose I should get you all settled in and acquainted with this place. Just follow me. By all means, lead right on. Ah, the outhouse. My, if you need to go, either go in here or out there to the hedge line. I do not want to step in. Yes, very reasonable. I thought those were our accommodations at first. Anyway, this is the house where most of you will likely sleep until the freehold's dorms are fixed up. As you can see, we've got a garden out front and a shed to go with it. It's a mess out there, and we're still trying to figure out how to get goblin fruit to grow. But anyway, come inside and follow me. Okie dokie. Ooh. You enter the largest building on the property to find that it has been converted into a cosy home. Parts of it have been sectioned off into small rooms thanks to a number of short walls and subdividers. To your left is the one guest bedroom we have. Please be courteous and share. I somehow don't think that's happening with the raw number of people that we have here. And the ladder up to the rafters, and to your right is our two non-guest rooms. Given the unusual circumstances, I'll permit you to use them while their occupants are out. And up ahead, over here is the kitchen and dining area, and over here are the living areas. We could probably fit some of you here, particularly if we get some extra blankets. I am loving this tour, by the way. I just want to put that out there now. This is fantastic. Oh, but you're all probably hungry. Here, let me set out a nice tablecloth for you. Then we eat and rest for a bit. I can take some time to answer any questions you guys may have before we continue the tour. Wonderful. Wait, sorry, I missed it. Did an actual tablecloth appear on the table?
Sure did, yeah. See?
That's fantastic.
A bountiful harvest here.
Wow, yep, that filled up very quickly. That's amazing. Sits at the kids' table. That's fantastic. I will take this very brief moment of downtime just to read through one of the other questions that has been submitted. Is there any feature you're most proud of or would like to bring special attention to? There's a good number of things I'm proud of in this stream, most of them relating to scripting, but the one thing I'm by far the most proud of is the time we got someone new to try out Furcadia for the first time. See, the majority of our group plays Furcadia actively, but not all of us do. This player, who I will not name specifically, doesn't play video games of any kind generally, for good reasons, and because of that I didn't have any expectations that she'd see or play this dream firsthand. I remember I selected the focus and intent of this dream as you see it today, specifically with her in mind. So there hopefully wouldn't be anything big she'd miss out on by not playing Furcadia. The last thing I wanted was for her to feel left out. So it was a magical moment for me when she created a new account and hopped onto Furcadia to see the dream and play with the rest of us. I didn't get the impression that she'll be on Furcadia much after that, if at all, or that she'll explore Furcadia outside of this little dream, but the fact that she tried it and enjoyed the experience at all was more than I ever hoped for. That experience is what ultimately cemented my desire to submit this dream to Dream Day. Well, that is a fantastic story. That is really...
I love that.
Yeah, that's so great. Even if, as you said, you might not have gotten a permanent player, but the fact that, the fact they tried and that you built this place specifically with them in mind, it's great. Especially as a roleplay dream as well. That's definitely a big, that's definitely a big part to impact. Because if you're going in with the mentality of, say, like a builder home or something else that actually has gameplay components compared to roleplay that is obviously very very freeform, as it were. Definitely very good to, really happy that they got to see that. So yes, by all means, please do continue the tour. I think we've all got our fill of food, even though I sat here talking the whole time. Great, let's go. Oh, I am all... Oh, there we go. This back exit leads out to the wild parts of the hedge. I do not recommend going out this way. If you need to leave, I suggest going back out the way you came along the trod. Let's keep following the main path. Yep, you got it. Oops, accidentally clicked a button there. Pauses suddenly in the middle of the tour to take a sharp turn right and stop just a yard away from a juvenile llama in a broken pen wearing cool sunglasses and an anchor tattoo. You, Doc points accusingly, better stay out of trouble, we've got guests over. The llama, for his part, scoffs and spits down at Doc's feet. Yeah, that is very llama, right? Never mind, Fluffy, let's just keep going. Why an anchor tattoo of all things?
Sailor, obviously.
The gate up ahead is locked, so don't bother. I don't want any of you getting lost on Route 0. Follow me over here instead. Okay, yep, you got it. I went off the wrong path, I see. And here, we get to the best part of the whole tour. Are you ready for this? Come on in if you dare. Whoops, think I bumped into... Is it there? Yep, there we go. This lonely building seems to be a workshop or a lab of some kind, though for what, it's hard to say. Behold, my laboratory! Coughs hard into his fist for an uncomfortably long time. Ugh. Welcome. Please don't touch anything. Come see me on the roof when you're done looking. Well, I'm going to look at absolutely everything, yes. I love there are mushrooms growing in the corner. That... Oop.
It's all got flavor text, so...
Does it? I haven't found any yet, though I'm probably just bumping into an awful lot of people.
The desk over here has some.
Oh, this one over here. Bump. This desk is a fucking mess of papers and notes. Yeah, that's about all the flavor text I needed.
A set of carpentry tools are hung up on the wall by pins. You can take one if you wish. F2. Oh, I just took an axe.
Oh, I love me some carpentry tools. Yoink.
I don't know what I'm going to need it for, but just in case, you never know.
I'm in a foreign land I don't know, so I will take every help I can get. Don't know how I'm carrying an axe, in fairness. Yotes leans against the railing, glaring hard down at the brambles growing in from the hedge. Ugh, I'm not looking forward to cleaning up all that again. How about we take another quick break up here? I can field some more questions if you have any. Thank you so much for the breaks. That means we can go over the questions that we have. Let's see. Oh, it's just the final one. Great. What are you presently working on for the dream? Is there any new features you're in the midst of working on? The next big thing I want to implement into the dream is a gardening activity. I've always enjoyed farming dreams in Furcadia, and in fact my favourite Furcadia dream of all time was a cooperative farming dream I only ever got to play a few times before it disappeared. I think I know exactly which one they're talking about. So it's the one feature I'm most excited and anxious about coding. But given how much pressure I'm putting on myself to making the gardening fun, there's a good chance I'll procrastinate on that and add some other features in first. Yeah, big mood, yeah, I could definitely get behind that. I want to try adding a working phone to the house as well as a random teleportation maze at some point in the future, so those are likely candidates. I actually have a somewhat phone system working in my dream, so it was actually something that Danny showed me how to get the finer functions of it working. It's a really interesting feature when you can get it functioning. Personally speaking, I always really, really enjoyed it. So yes, definitely looking forward to that. And I knew you were going to say farming before I even started reading that question, because of the state of that garden looks absolutely ripe for a farming experience, or a gardening experience, I guess is the better way to put it. Okay, so while this is the official end of the tour, I was wondering if, since you might be sticking around for a bit, you could help me with a chore. Shouldn't take long if we work together. Well, you literally have a gigantic workforce here who are here willing to work for free. I am speaking for everyone. So, why does this sound like a long quest coming? Great. We're going to need some more. We're going to need some axes. There should be at least one on the tool rack in front of the ladder downstairs. But if we're running out there, there should be some on one of the racks in the garden shed. Meet me back behind the lab when you're prepared. Well, if anyone wants to come do some work, I've got my axe, so. Ooh, I accidentally pushed Rune out of the room. Whoops. I only work for many monies. Well, I guess we've lost one labourer at the very least. Oh, I thought you were following him. Where did he go?
Oh, he's over here. He's over here.
Oh, okay.
There he is.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Right.
Probably needed an axe.
Well, I do have one. I took one. Everyone here? Awesome. This task is simple. Take that axe and get to chopping those brambles. Watch that you don't get too torn up on the thorns, that's all. If you still aren't sure what to do, then just watch and copy what I do. Got it? Let's go. Okay, yep.
Maggie's a beast. She's already taking care of lots of brambles here.
Where are they?
They are growing along kind of the tree line. So they are... oh gosh, where'd you go?
Uh-oh, I think I lost you. Oh. Just get that. Boop.
Let's find some. So these guys right here, these brambles.
Oh, yep, I see now. Okay. You put down your axe for a moment. No! No! Oh. I am the best labourer that has ever existed. BRB.
We're gonna clear this whole forest with this army of people before you even get over here.
Yeah, we will cause some deforestation here, I can tell that much. Yoink. Let's see if I can find any over here. Oh, wait, I think I see some. Oh, yep. I feel like I need a less mellow soundtrack for this.
I think we cleared it all out.
I'm not seeing anything else. I got to one at least. That was something. I contributed.
There you go.
I can get an I help
Earn your
sticker.
keep.
Hey, I think we got them all. Come back to the house. Okay, I know where that is. That's over here. Yep, just through the garden. Whew, well, that was a workout just by itself. Yotes lies flat against the cushion, fanning himself with his palm. Great work, everyone. He's clearly out of breath. Whew, okay, how about we retire for the day? I'll leave you to figure out sleeping arrangements on your own. Yeah, considering the massive horde we have, I think that's probably a best. We will do exactly what we did in the Dream Daydream and just make a giant pile. Yotes closes all of his many eyes and relaxes his body down into the pillow. He's clearly too exhausted to do much more than rest right now, although you may be able to get some last-minute answers out of him if you ask before he passes out. Danny, do you have anything to ask about this incredible experience we've just been on?
I really love that you did this for something that's kind of not Arcadia related, I guess, for your your game group. I think that's something that we've talked about a lot is like, can we get a dream going for a D&D session or something like that? And
absolutely.
It's awesome that Chista is working on locals that would actually fit very well into the D&D scheme.
Oh yes.
So the fact that you already kind of have this going on is awesome. And I really enjoyed your heartwarming story about your friend that doesn't really play video games.
Yeah.
I think that's just very nice.
That's wonderful.
I do wonder about the brambles, if you wanted to talk about them and how you have them kind of coded to work, because you said this was a long-running simulation. So is that something that it's always running, or is it only running part of the time? Oh, we're getting OOC here.
Yeah, no, that's
glad
fine.
you all enjoyed it.
Yeah, I've been reading these, yeah.
Okay.
It is running all the time, it works on a timer. Okay, that makes sense.
Cool. I do recall kind of checking it out at one point earlier, and you okay, cool. I can change how fast or slow it grows with a command. So, and then it just kind of like spreads inward. So it's the thing that just always has to be done, like chores.
Yes, I have to echo Luna's sentiment there. That is, I'm really impressed with that script. If that was just for Dream Day, then massive props to that. That was fantastic. It's it's shown a. Well, thank you so much. That was such an experience.
Cute.
I hope I did a very good job narrating that for you. I really, I'm a role player myself, so I love getting into character like that, playing as your character. So yes, that's fantastic. I loved that. If you submit in future, if you ever feel that the effort won't be worth it, I will disagree with you immediately and say please do. That was great. I loved that. Oh, my face hurts after that. It's always a good sign of a good dream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fantastic. Well, I'll try to have something cool to show for next time. I mean, to be honest, even if, as you saw with, I don't know if you were here for the Veritas at number 6, but his dream had not changed very much since last time, and I still loved that experience. There's no, absolutely no bullshitting there. I do genuinely love all these experiences just to show off what's going on in Furcadia. Even if there's not much progress, I think it's still, because we've, I think for Dream Day 3, we've got at least, I think about 8 people who are watching who have never seen a Dream Day before. So even we will have a lot of people who have seen previous ones, we'll still get new people who want to see what they missed last time, because some people would rather see it live and attend live rather than watch a VOD. Oh, there we go. Look, literally Lao's right there. And Cattle. I know that, who was it? The other Luna.
Wow.
Luna Fluff. And Luna Floria as well. We've got a lot of people who have never attended a Dream Day before.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Yeah, right?
We'll have to post the links to the old ones, I guess.
Yes, when we're done, I've got them. The VODs all disappear off of Twitch, and I can't be bothered to leave them there. So what I do instead is I download the Lilio taking credit for my idea. While they do disappear off of Twitch, I do have a YouTube channel specifically dedicated to hosting them. So if anyone wants to see this VOD or either of the previous 2, they're always available. I'm never going to remove them. So yeah, always very welcome to. So I've got nothing else to say. This has been fantastic. I'm so glad that you're using Furcadia in this medium. This is great. Thank you so much for showing up. This is a fantastic dream, and I really hope that we see you back again.
For sure.
Ooh, crunchy. Oh, super. So, right, yeah, so thank you. We'll speak to you next time, hopefully. Oop, there we go. Oh, what a dream. If I hadn't stalled on my dream, that being the last dream, I would have been incredibly happy with that. That is just,
I agree.
That makes me, that is so well done. I love that. Okay, right. So I've got, unfortunately, yes, I was going to have 2 people attending for this, but unfortunately one of them's had a little, as I said, a non-vital crisis. It's really not. Please don't be too concerned. It's nothing bad or life-threatening. They've just had a thing come up, and we completely understand that. So I've got. I need Liz. Liz, could you please drop into any voice chat in Discord if you're listening? If you would, if you would still like to attend, obviously, I didn't even think to ask.
Waiting for her to fall in the birth channel.
Yeah, I know she will. What a weird order this is going to be in. I wonder what nerd made this stream. Yeah, I wonder indeed. Literally, so in the lead up to the stream going live, Saint earlier before he disappeared said one of these days Elso is going to feature his ship on his own show, and I was like, oh man, boy howdy do I have a surprise for you. There she is. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi. Oh, we're doing pretty fantastically. Yes, going very well, as well you've seen.
I've seen some of it.
Yes. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, some technical issues prevented Liz from attending for the first half, but that's fine. You're here for the important bit.
Exactly. I have no idea how it's going to go, so if I disappear, at least you know why.
Yep, that's perfectly fine. Sorry, I just realised I'm sitting on the wrong side of the table. I need to be over here. There we go. Look at me over here in my own dream.
Look at you over there in charge of something.
Don't you patronise me. Yeah, she does have a very nice voice. So go ahead. I officially cede. The interview over to you, Danny.
All right. Do you want to introduce your dream and tell us what you have today?
Yes, absolutely. I myself need no introductions. That's that's fine. I think the fact I'm hosting the damn thing. But
Okay.
I can answer if you'd really like me to. So yeah, I'm Elso, if that wasn't completely obvious. I host Dream Day. I've been on Furcadia for a long time. I first joined in 1998. I played through till 2005. I took a 2-year hiatus, and then when I finished school, I love everyone asking who is Elso now. Yeah, here is me explaining it. I took a 2-year hiatus, came back in 2007, took up dream weaving, and I've literally never left. Pretty much always here. When is Elso? Well, that's a metaphysical there. I've used Furcadia for a lot of socialising. I've met a lot of my close in real life friends through here. That's definitely been a nice experience. And I've run a lot of roleplay groups, a lot of dreams, a lot of dreams. When I met Liz, for instance, literally the way that we got to know each other was I showed her around a bunch of my old dreams. They just go on and on. And I've been operating in sci-fi roleplay for a very long time, pretty much since I started. And I love these questions just slowly disassembling in the main chat. That's great. What's a roleplay? Oh no, I'm not giving a TED talk today. No, thank you. So yes, that's me. And to go on and introduce my dream, this is the Starship Constantine. Jeez, let me think about this. I've been running the Constantine on and off since 2010. I purchased Scuzzy's DCS Halo patch, which is the patch that we're using in the stream right now. I purchased that in early 2010, made my first dream with it, which was the Constantine, and went on to, it took me about a month of building, and then, launched her. I've run 3 different eras of roleplay groups through it. I'm currently on my 3rd at the moment. It's a bit of a smaller crew, but they're lovely. Absolutely love them. It's all fantastic. I think that's probably the best way I can introduce it, really. I can't think of anything else to say.
So, I mean, I guess I'm locked in here, so if you want to bump it or give the dream URL, we'll just follow in.
Yes, I totally forgot I could just do that. This should... Yes. Wait, I've appeared in the wrong place. Oh no. People have already arrived because the shuttle's already here. Okay, that's good. Normally the shuttle will... you will arrive on the shuttle, which is this one... Oh my god, there's so many people.
Oh, the shuttle's full.
Oh my god, there's so many people.
Good thing you expanded it.
Yeah,
That's
definitely.
Right.
The old shuttle
Right.
was 3x4, so and this would never have fitted. So yes, we all need to get off the shuttle because it's going to take off and eject all of us. So definitely disembark the shuttle so that we don't all get kicked. So many people pouring in. Yep, the shuttle's already preparing to depart, so I definitely everyone get off and we can get going. Whew. This is going to be fun, seeing how many people we can get in the elevator. Please cram as deep in as you can go.
Yep.
Well, hey, phrasing.
Everyone's smooshing.
I think there's one...
I think it's full.
Yeah, we're not going to fit anybody else in. Okay, I'm going to send the lift down. Once it's down, other people can summon it and it will come back up, so off we go.
Not claustrophobic at all.
No, not in the slightest. I considered making this larger, and then I thought, nah, we're never going to fill this thing up.
Never, no.
For anyone who wants
If
to
everyone
summon it...
jumps at the same time, something fun might happen.
That's definitely a thought. Oh, what the... I just suddenly can't move. Oh, there we go. I think there's someone who hasn't loaded in. But yes, this is the Constantine. Never thought an elevator would be exciting. Well, just wait. There's a second one.
Do we need to send the elevator back?
No, it will. They can. So anybody who is on the top level, there is a little red button. If you walk into it, it will summon the lift and bring it back up. Because otherwise, whoever gets in to summon the lift will go up with it, and we don't need to go again. Oh, the shuttle's arriving again. Yeah, there's so many people here. This is great.
There are 21 people in here.
Wow, literally never been more people in my dream ever. This is fantastic. So yes, we've arrived in the lobby. There's a lot of this to see, so we may very well end up skipping over some bits and pieces. All of the doors are open, so if people don't want to follow the tour, you are completely welcome to walk around at your leisure, but there is, I will be explaining rooms as I reach them. First off, we've got the reception and lobby area, so this is normally where our reception lady is, who couldn't make it today. Oh yes, that's a good idea. Oh, and Danny jumped the counter. That works. There we go. Now we have a receptionist. Yes, we usually have Alicia running this, which is fantastic. We don't get very many people, but you know we have to. She enjoys her job, so that's fine. Nice little area for her to sit around in. We then have over here is effectively the Sky. I call this the Sky Lounge. It's effectively just a large seating area that's open to the public where people can watch the stars go by. Always a popular fan favourite location, to be sure. Because Oh, Miss is here. Yes! Fantastic. What a turnout. So yes, we've got the... Wait, who dropped toilet paper?
No.
Oh, I wonder who. Yeah, right, forgot about that, yeah. Space, yes, exactly like...
Oh, she's in the birth channel, just so you know.
Fantastic, let me just go grab her. Welcome,
Hey.
hello!
Oh, so rude of her not to say hello back immediately.
Maybe she's having a technical issue, that's completely fine.
Hello?
Hello, hi, welcome.
Were you just upset that I didn't say hello instantly immediately?
Someone else has said that.
The thing is that I didn't even hear the first hello, so I just walked into you being vile.
So this is the other public area of the ship. This is the concourse, which is a bar. It is a bar. No matter what anybody says otherwise, this is definitely a bar. There was previously a debate about whether this was a can I eat here? Yeah, I mean, if you want to, there's seating for it. One thing that people have available, which is also available in the Dream Daydream, if you sit on any of the seating and use !heat, you can turn on the heaters, which everybody always loves.
Gotta have a warm booty.
Yeah, exactly. We used to have coolers on the old patch, but nobody apparently used them, which is incorrect because I did, but you know, whatever, it's not really, it's fine. Atta lights off. No, unfortunately, this is one of the rooms where Atta doesn't have verbal light commands, though thank you for noting that. I'm going to change that.
It's such a good feature, not at all
It
what I
really is.
expected.
Oh, for crying out loud. Please excuse all the toilet paper on the floor.
We'll have
Liz-
to put the janitor on that job.
Yeah, our janitor has an unreasonable amount of it. This here is the cargo bay. This is all for cargo that the crew will use. We currently have a lot of food containers. Oh no, I just realised. Yeah, there's a lot of food containers here. Those are the ones with the green lids. Some general storage containers that have all sorts of fun, wacky things in. I forget what else. Oh yes, fuel as well. These little blue containers with all the warnings all over them. It's fuel because there's an arrow on the side to show we're going forward. You know, I didn't do the designing. Don't you know? Let's think where to go. Oh, yes, okay. We'll go through to the main body. This right here on the... I don't know if that's going to be working or not right now. Let me just check. Excuse me, Camo, for a moment. And everyone's just running into me. Ms, please press the lift button. You're closest to it. And now I'm stuck. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, even with the expanding of these corridors, there's still so little space.
I did call the elevator. It's on its way.
Super.
Oh my god, there's a tiny lily.
Yep. So we've got if anyone's heard any intro or any entry or exit messages in any of my dreams, there's usually introduced by Atta, who is our AI. This is her custom build core, a patch that I received from a What was that?
Is that the elevator?
No, there was something
the cannon in here.
Oh right, that's right. I didn't put any permissions on the cannon. Yep. So we do have a we have a side-mounted support cannon that will just fire. It's all animated. We just go in. If you look in the top left corner, there is a counter that displays 8 at the moment. If somebody wants to fire the cannon, you'll see the counter go down. The items animate and all that. There's even hold on, let me move my head out of the way. The blue controls have a little light that changes to yellow when reloading, green when it's ready to fire, and red when it runs out of ammo, which it will if we keep firing it. Like that.
Wants a turn.
Yep, if anyone wants to go on the cannon, it is available. I love it when more people are showing up with the shuttle.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize that the your ammunition is in the top left corner of the screen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's one of the... I can reload it so it goes back up to 10, but if people keep firing it until it's out of ammo, then eventually, yeah, it will just display red and it won't fire anymore. So we do actually have a finite amount, which is probably a good idea because otherwise I feel like the vibrations of the ship constantly... Oh, I think I'm stuck. The vibrations of the ship constantly shaking would probably throw everybody off. Because yeah, you can just keep doing it. Really, there's nothing stopping you. So if we move on, we get the part that I have only very recently coded in. This is the science bay. We have the science bay office in here, and yes, as pointed out, we have the actually functioning hydroponics bay. There is a little post-it note on the wall on the northeast corner, which will instruct you on how to use it. Where, yeah, you can turn on the pumps, plant crops, and they will grow over a period of, like, there we go. So I've built it in so that it will announce how many crops are planted, how many days they have been growing, and after 5 real-life days, they will be ready for harvesting.
Wow.
When anybody...
Real-life days.
Yep. So if anybody who plants these today, they will be harvestable on Wednesday, I think. Oh yeah, there's Miz. So yes, there's I can just quickly show it. There are pumps down here that you can turn on, so they will animate, and then the channels will start filling with water. They'll all go down, then they'll reach the pumping system at the end, which will turn on, and it will, there's a little announcement that pump 3 has completed its cycle. Then if you walk up, you can start planting things in it. There's also an exclamation mark clear command that will remove any crops that are presently being planted. There are some slightly finicky bits that I can't fix very well, like if you plant one crop and let it grow for 4 days, you can plant... you can plant the entire rest of the room, and the following day they'll all grow. I don't know how to fix that, and to be honest, it's probably not worth fixing.
Their other crops are just so inspired. That's what it is.
Yeah, clearly, it's just that one. It's it is a fantastic. I'm really happy. So for a little bit of background, I don't know if anybody was in the first half of the stream and might have been watching the stream chat, but my friend Agnew Hawk, who was in here earlier and is a moderator for the stream, he actually made all of the items in this room, the pumps, the trays, the crops, and the pumping system. even with the little displays on the sides. He made those in 2011, and I've only actually made use out of them about a month ago. So I am so sorry, Agnew, but apparently it just took a while for me to get to this.
They look so
Late than
good though.
never.
They've really held up over time. I'm always impressed by the little blinking lights and like the graph, the little blue graph. Like I just love it.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
It's yeah, I waited 12 years to use them. To be honest, there's a lot of little bits in here that I've spent a lot of time not using.
A lot of stuff on, you know?
Yeah. Oh, there is so much in here. For some context and the exclusivity of this patch that I've explained to some people, but probably best just to explain. Scuzzy, who was a good friend of mine and the artist behind everything you see here, ended up making 3 patches. There was the DCS Terminal patch, which is on Roamheart. There's the DCS Halo Light patch, which is what we have here, kind of. And then there's the DCS Halo 2.0 patch, which is what this is. I begged Scuzzy when he was quitting Vercadia to give me the 2.0 patch. He was incredibly rough and very broken, and I've spent probably the last 10 years slowly retooling it to work and function. It was in such a state of disrepair that I've now pulled around. So yeah, it's been a lot of labour to get it to the stage that it is, and it's definitely why I've struggled with a lot of things, because I've been trying to understand how he was trying to get this to work. So like the doors, for instance, the door animations, those are all. I've had those for over 10 years and I've only implemented them quite recently. I mean, they're absolutely beautiful. I love them. So much credit to him.
Fun.
That was all his animation work. I just knitted it together and made it function. So
smooth.
Visually speaking, that is entirely him. So let's see, where do we go now? Do we go up a deck or down a deck?
I know upper deck.
Maybe, is there a feature that you're most proud of? Maybe that can...
Yes, downstairs. That's definitely somewhere I'm most proud of. There's a staircase right behind you. There we go. It's a bit poorly visible. It's a bit poor visibility. I'm so good at words. So downstairs is our engineering deck. This is deck 1. We don't do very much down here, but we wouldn't be able to call it a starship without it. We have a little machine shop here at the bow of the ship, which is effectively where we do most of our repairs and manufacturing. Not that we have someone who does repairs and manufacturing right now, but if we did, this would be the room they'd basically live in. So that's really great. Happy about that. On our left, we've got the fighter bay. Not that there is a fighter in here right now. There's actually a weird statue with its ear missing and a shuttle. Somebody said, what is this? Oh, right, yeah, that's cattle. Yeah, so that's... I don't for the life remember what patch that's from. Danny, I don't know if you'd be able to tell me that one.
The statue?
Yes.
Not off the top of my head. There are a couple Eastern mythology type statue ones, and I don't think it's either the Caitlyn or the one that we just recently loaded. It's an older one.
Yeah, I used an entire... It has a very nice, like a beige sofa, like a bed unit and a pair of chairs. Oh, I really
Isn't it
wish
like
that
the modern... It's like a modern apartment.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, that
From
that
the
sounds very
original
familiar.
archive?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I remember it being listed as like modern apartment patch, and it's like really sleek benches and tables and stuff, and then also some like random stuff you'd find in somebody who has way more money than sense in their apartment.
I found it. A scene.
Yes, that sounds about right.
Okay,
Yes.
no.
So the room opposite the fighter bay is the changing rooms. There we go. Lost the thread for a second there. The changing rooms is mostly used for fighter crews, and we don't have one of those right now, so it's a criminally underutilized room. One of the main features within this room is the functioning showers and sinks. The sinks are nudgeable and will fill and empty when you bump into them. That, again, another animation feature that's been there the whole time I've had this patch and never figured out how to use it. All of the showers can be turned on with exclamation mark on, and they all function to turn off when you step away from them, so they're almost motion sensitive, just without the motion of walking into them. So that's definitely very nice. Zakova got lost. Yeah, that's going to happen a lot. This is a big ship. In terms of features that I'm most proud of, oh no, this is the right one. The engineering bay that we're about to get to is definitely it. This here is our briefing room. If I just nudge this, we've got screens that will turn on. Let's see, we'll do table 2 and wall 4. Why not? Yeah, there we go. Loads of cool little things that can display. There's so much little flavour bits like this that I could just show off forever. There's so much. That's actually the entire reason that I wanted to bring Ms and Liz in here, because yeah, they've definitely had a lot of feedback on the dream as it's gone.
Nice.
I couldn't lock
More
Oh
TV.
yeah, that's right. There's more. Yeah, so Liz's character Jan actually spawns with TP, and I always forget that, and when she logs out, it just drops. But if she's standing on something, it'll appear somewhere random. So we've got a little competition at the moment to see how far TP can get away from Liz when she leaves. I think so far we've got 2.5 decks over. She logged out in the security bunk, and a piece of toilet paper ended up on the bridge, which is, I don't know how on earth that happened, but you know, whatever.
It's like when she despawns, she just explodes into a massive cloud of toilet paper.
Exactly, it's precisely that. So we just turn that off and wall off, and then bump that. Right, this is one of the smallest rooms that is going to be difficult to get out of. I do have teleports, but they only work on deck 3, so I'm waiting to use those until later. That'll do, yes, thank you. Yep, super, all right, let's get everyone moving. There we go. Nice little clearing the backlog. So yes, now we move on to the part, visually speaking, this is probably one of the parts I'm the most impressed with, and that is, there's the power cores here, which...
Oh my god, I'm so excited for these.
All 6 of the power cores are actually independent objects that are all animating at a slightly different rate, so you'll see that they're not all flickering in unison, or are... Oh wait, no. Are they? No, they're definitely not. Okay, no, I almost tricked myself. I would love to show them off and turning on, but one of the features I haven't done yet is actually turning the power off on the ship. Right now, it's just, I can turn it on and that's about it.
I mean, once it's on, it's on. There's no reason to turn it off.
Exactly, see, I like your thinking. We have, let's see, in terms of, while I made the dream about 12 years ago now, I've rebuilt a lot of it. Mostly through roleplay, but one of the areas that has changed the least is actually this deck and this area around here, where we've got the engine bay at the back with animated engines that will animate faster and slower depending on how fast the ship is going. There are 2 speeds that I haven't coded in yet, which will make it go even faster, and one of them will eventually display a red warning flickering just to say, hey, we probably shouldn't be going this fast for this long. So that'll be something to look forward. I just realised the music stopped, hang on. Yes, I'm still watching. There we go. Can we go up to speed 3? Someday, yes. Right now, we cannot. Are you a Starship engine because you make my heart go vroom vroom? Yeah, that's...
One thing that people maybe have not noticed, because you use the same skin in the Roamheart Dream Day, but all of the little text up at the top is a button. And so, like, the power being on and the speed being a certain thing, like, those all correspond to different features in your dream, right?
Oh, yes. In fact, actually, that is one thing I can show. The stream will show this best. There's a little admin control panel that pops out that has all of the features. There's only a few people in the dream that have it, just because I kind of struggle to temper how people could use these controls. Maybe at some point security might have some of these features, but we have things such as shields enabled, which will, if you just give it a second, there we go. So there's an orange shields active, and all of the blocks around the edge of the screen have turned grey to show, or purple to show that the shields are on. We also have things like the combat alert, everyone's favourite, that just starts. Just by itself, it flashes that. However, that was the wrong button, hang on. Turn off the shields, there we go. Much better. Look at that, that's great.
Oh, that is incredibly intense.
Yep.
I've never actually seen that on. Believe it or not, we've never had a reason to be in combat.
Nope, we haven't needed the combat alert yet, so... Yes, that's something that I've been really proud to finally get that to work. And perhaps another feature that Danny helped me perfect, and I'm going to wait until people have got through the blast doors, is emergency lockdown, which we have initialized once in the story.
Oh yes, don't stress me.
That's
We're
great.
having like flashbacks about the
I don't
emergency
like
doors being locked.
Yep, I'm sure it is. But yeah, so there's a multitude of features that the ship has. I'm still working on a lot of them. As I said, for instance, Speed 3 and the Hyperspeed are still not functioning because of a massive technical problem I'm having that I think I might need to delegate to somebody else because it is just scrambling my brain. But yeah, let me just disable that.
Are all of these, you may have mentioned this before, so if so, like, definitely cut me off, but all of these are, like, I think I used to mention that these were all DS buttons at the top, but you're activating them from a control panel that you have access to, like a DS button control panel?
Yes, exactly.
Like, these are not text commands, like, because I don't have a panel, I don't think.
No, so it's effectively that for everybody, you will see that to the right of your portrait, there's just an empty space, whereas obviously I've got this little yellow button that can expand, and those are all DS buttons. We had a slight problem when I converted from the 1.0 to the 2.0 patch that the old DS buttons didn't correspond with the new ones, so we had this hilarious problem where you could press, I think it was if you clicked Speed 2 at the top of the screen, it would open the admin panel with no other buttons on it, so it was such a mess at first, it really was, but I think probably outside of engineering, my proudest thing is actually understanding and getting all these DS buttons to work, because it's been sorely overdue.
It's really impressive. I'd love to see a screen. I've never seen that panel, so I'd love to see a screenshot of that panel, because nobody else can see it either.
Well, they can all see it on the stream. That's basically how everyone else is getting to see it.
I can't have too many screens open at once, or it hurts my brain to watch myself walk around.
That's completely fine.
I have to have it minimized too. Otherwise, I'm like, oh, I'm on the wrong screen.
Yep, no, that's very reasonable. So if we head up here, we come to the deck that everybody loves the most, which is Deck 3, which is Habitation and the Bridge. Starting at the aft end of the ship, we have got, let's see... Yep, just need to go down here. There we go. This room's going to be difficult for everyone to get out of. This is the med bay. It's one of the few rooms that we are soon going to be scrapping. I'm going to be redoing this. Since Ms is our science officer, I'm going to be going through with her to redesign this, because I've never been happy with this room. I would really like to redo it so it's a bit less cramped. It's definitely a good way to start it.
I am really excited to see what you do with it. We will definitely have to workshop some things, but I think it's going to be really cool.
Yeah, it's so a lot of story has happened in this room. It's a very if these walls could talk, they'd be screaming a lot. Because actually, you know what? I can now get out of here. Yes, there we go. Beautiful. Next up from the science bay, we have one of our newest rooms, relatively speaking, which is the janitor's closet, with our very own janitor here. It's a very cramped, very narrow room that is deliberately built to be incredibly antisocial. Who would have guessed? This is where Jan does a lot of her stuff. You'll find a lot of Easter eggs around the ship. I forget if I mentioned that. I'm sure people will have fun finding those. There is even one in this room. I'm just not bringing attention to it.
I am.
There we go. After that, we've got the pantry. It doesn't really need a lot of people to go in there, to be honest. Basically, where we store all of our food. Just a nice little extra room. A lot of rooms mostly are there for the roleplay functionality than they are to have any, visual functionality. Next up, we get to the brig. The brig is a very recent room that we've added. Literally, we built the brig to potentially contain criminals, and within, how much was it? It was about maybe 22 hours we had to lock one of our own crew members in it because they grew non-compliant with security personnel.
Which was bullshit, might I add.
It was extreme non-compliance.
Yeah, it was a ludicrous amount of non-compliance. The doors in here work uniquely to any other doors on the ship, namely that they have either an open or a locked status. as opposed to shutting organically like the rest of the doors do. This was just solely so people couldn't get stuck in rooms, because it's very easy. Just hang on, let me see if these actually. Okay, no, they definitely still have the Dream Day exclusions on them. Cool. Okay, so across the corridor from the brig, we have maybe everyone's favourite room. This is the peak socialising room of the Constantine, the mess hall. This is what I was talking about earlier. There's the microwave ovens in the kitchen here that I knew I recognised. All of the Kill locked me in here, yeah. All of the kitchen patchwork is from Kinsem. He gave it to me, and I have no idea what the name of the patch is. Simply just that it's one of his. I don't know if it's publicly available or not. Otherwise, yes, we've got. There's so much socialising has happened in here. There's a special absence of a seat here for me to sit, because otherwise I can't fit anywhere. Yeah, I forgot about that. Hang on a minute. No, hang on. That's a lights on. There we go. We have so one of the things I've been playing around with recently is lighting and ambient effects, which is exactly what Mhyrr just demonstrated. There are all verbal commands you can give to Atta in certain rooms. And of course, the
Tap
best
on,
one,
tap off.
and the best one naturally is this one. Oh, and off it went
too late
immediately.
now.
It's like a half-second rave. Yeah, there we go. All of the commands are literally built just to read Atta, period, and then the command with no period at the end, just so that we can insert it into sentences and accent it however we feel like. So that's, yeah, just stupid little things, really, isn't it? It's just have a little bit of fun.
It's not stupid. It is like fun immersion for an RP dream.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It really makes the whole thing feel alive.
It certainly does. God, I just to have this much nostalgia for a dream I've been in for so long. I think it's really nice to see how it's constantly evolving, because I mean, I'm sure, you know, Miz and Liz can definitely confirm that this dream is very different to how it was when they first arrived to it.
It had a beach in it when we first arrived.
Oh my god.
Wait,
I forgot about the beach.
There was a
was
beach.
that the Constantine?
Yeah.
I think so.
No, not the beach. The beach was on the space station. What is now the library used to be a forest.
Oh, that's
That's the one,
okay,
yeah, with a little fire
There was
in
a
it.
beach. There was a beach somewhere, because you used to be like, I used to curl up on this chair, and your friend used to curl up on the other chair.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
it was
right.
really cute. I remember that.
Yes, that's the space station, not this one. But yeah, still
A
a
beach.
random feature I've had on one of my dreams.
A beach on a spaceship. Come on, Liz.
That would be silly. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, that would be incredibly silly. They say in the rave time mess hall. So if we continue down the hall, we've got, let's see. Oh yes, we have a fair few people should recognise some of the patches in this room. We have the gym with a lot of patchwork that I've definitely taken from other places. I am intending to replace a lot of these patches or reskin them, like the benches in the quote-unquote changing area. I'm going to try and dye a darker grey so they mingle with everything else. Otherwise, the treadmills I personally really like. I know some people don't like them, but I'm going to keep that. The dumbbells I'm definitely going to replace. There's something about the oval shape of them that makes me feel really... Ugh, it just doesn't look right. I'm not a big fan. I'll spot you.
Oh, I'm no longer running on the treadmill.
Oh no. Thank you. We'll just... This dream was not built to have this many people in. Uh-oh, who was that that's stuck?
Oh no, Lep is stuck.
Can somebody move Lep? Because they're actually breaking the door code that neither of us can move. Thank you. Danny, could you move just a tiny bit? There we go. Okay, there. Finally, there we go. Okay, so yeah, we get to another one of the recurring themes of patchwork that I have within my dreams is there will be some things that you do recognise and some things that I've deliberately edited. The bookshelves in here are a... Danny, I'm sure you can fill me in what it is. I've completely forgotten.
I think they're mosaic.
Yeah, that sounds about right. While the bookshelves are all mosaic, this bookcase here, very specifically, is actually something that my friend Agnew made. Specifically, the bookshelf, like the rear bookshelf. He basically just took the texture from the sides and mimicked it. So we've got a north-facing bookshelf, which I am. It looks fantastic. Genuinely, if I hadn't told you that, you might not have realised that that's what that was. But I'm very proud of it. I think it's a very, very good piece of work. Let's think now. Where do we have it? There's so many people in the hallways. Okay, I'm not going to go into every single one of these because there will be. There are only 4 of them, but effectively we have bunk rooms that are available for crew. When I originally built the ship, it was built as a very row bunk room, where it was just loads of bunk beds in a narrow room, which was kind of very utilitarian and not very personal. But now we have rooms that are a lot more personal, where it's this is basically an apartment for all intents and purposes. And the crew are allowed to customise them. For instance, if we head across to bunk room number 4, oh, this is it. The chairs in here. This is the modern apartment patch. Chairs, excuse me, and the other statue. This is the room that Mhyrr shares, so she has custom bed sheets, and there's a whole bunch of trash in this room that Jan left in here. Yeah, Jan and Mhyrr used to share this room. Jan populated it with garbage and then moved out so she could move in with her boyfriend, and left most of the garbage behind. So
Why did you put it that way? It sounds
literally everything that is in here, with the exception of the blue bed, which is Misery's, it is left behind by Jan.
Yep, it's you'll see this is a recurring theme as we go around. There's a lot of things like that. So yeah, bunk rooms 3 and 4. We have 3 is occupied by Alicia, 4 has got Mhyrr in. Then we've got a special guest staying in bunk room. Well, technically not anymore. They left yesterday. And then bunk room 2 is Meg's. Sorry, go ahead.
Demonstrated. Sorry to interrupt, but have you demonstrated the intercom feature?
No, I have not. I was actually about to get to that when we got to the security bunk.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so sorry.
So one feature we can show here, because we've got to Meg's room first, every single crew member has a communicator that is, as you can see, it's effectively what we call a phone, which is on the bedside table. All of them have, I think if you bump into it, it should... Yeah, if you bump into the communicator, it will display what the lock screen is, and the person who owns it is capable of taking it. I do intend to add features down the line that having your communicator on you will allow you to do. So we'll see how that goes. To answer Meg, because of Dream Day, I have disabled all the door locks because everyone can lock doors, and I didn't want to have to run around letting people out of rooms they got stuck in. So yeah, none of the door locks work right now. Finally, of almost all of the personal rooms, we have the security bunk, which is where, and Kill's not here. Yeah, that sounds about right. We have, yes, our security officer and Captain Kilbara, and this is also where Jan stays. They're both of their communicators on the side there, which is obviously great, and a lot of personal bits of furniture that you can bump into and get nudge text for. Like this certificate is made out to Janitor Liz, Janitor of the Day Award for completing basic orientation of her tasks aboard the VCN Constantine.
She specifically requested that.
Yep. She did her first day of basic training and decided she was so proud of it she needed a certificate printing out, so now she has it and displays it proudly in her room.
She loves that too.
Another feature of this room specifically is... Oh no! Where is he? There's no QB in here. Oh my god, did I misplace him? Oh no. Oh, this is oh no, that's right. It's because he's in Dream Day today. Haha. Tricked everyone. Definitely didn't make an accidental design fall and miss one of the most valuable items of the ship. Oh, Riss, sorry. Yep, that just... Fuck. Hang on. Just get out of here. There we go. Okay, one of the biggest features that I've done, however, is if we just go back to that room, one feature that all bunks have is I designed an intercom and doorbell system. If you're standing outside of the room, you can nudge the walls and it will tell you about the door controls. If you use ring, it will buzz the intercom inside. Everyone within the bunk will be alerted. They can go up and answer the doorbell that is next to the door. And when they do, just give me a moment. Once they do, they should be able to start talking, and we will hear them out here in the hallway, and then we can communicate back to them, which is considering most crew members keep their doors locked when they're not in them. Or is it not working at the moment?
Is there anyone in there to open
okay,
it
no.
just inside. Sorry, I'm inside now, so you can do it again.
Okay, there we go.
Oh.
There we go. Yeah, so we get a nice little message. So yeah, I don't know if everybody else can hear that or if it's just people on the stream. You can't come in. The door's not even locked.
Maggie says, can you hear...
No, it's so the...
Okay, just me.
Yeah, the intercoms are very deliberately built, so only the person standing in front of it can talk through it, but everyone who can see the intercom can hear it back, just because it was too difficult to code it in to work otherwise. So it's effectively like the intercom's on loudspeaker, and yeah, everyone can hear. The only drawback is the only person that can hang up the intercom is the person inside the room, so you can accidentally leave the intercom on without realising that if you're standing at the button, you're broadcasting out into the hallway, so... So it's it's definitely been an interesting feature that we've criminally underutilised. Personally,
I know. I was about to say I'm going to have to look into that.
It's fantastic. So if we go down the hallway, yes, we've got the best two rooms that are only going to bring up some mild flashbacks to a few select members of this crew. We have the armory. Right now the armory is incredibly empty because we're a little bit broke and we don't have any guns. However, we do have a panic room here that I think is open.
I opened everything.
Oh yeah, it does open. Okay, right, good, yeah. The panic room is effectively it's supposed to be a completely isolated blast-proof room that, say, if somebody threw a fragmentation grenade inside it, would largely just damage the walls and maybe kill themselves a little bit. So, not that I'm bringing up any specific examples, obviously,
I don't think anyone would ever be silly enough to do that.
No, why would anybody do something that idiotic? Now we move through to the room that I'm arguably probably the most happy with, and that is, back when I was still the captain, which is a sentence I can't believe that I am able to say, this was my quarters where I live, and do still live, in fact. I've utilised a lot of different patches in here. I don't know who the bed belongs to, but it's supposed to be a 2x2 that I expanded into a 3x3 just because Elso's too big to fit on a regular bed.
the mint mink bed, and I love the mega bed expansion.
It works really well if you don't look too closely, because if nobody's on it, there's a blue carpet underneath it, and you can see it very gently clip through a little bit of the bed right in the middle. Don't want to bring too much attention to that. I am attempting to replace it with something else, but wouldn't you know it, it's actually quite difficult to find a bed large enough to accommodate Elso. Who'd have guessed?
You could just put a single red-ish colored floor tile underneath.
Yeah, I probably could do that. That would actually fix everything. But then if I move the bed, then it will look weird. It's a bridge to cross whenever I guess I will put that in for the next time. Don't know why I didn't think of that. Then we've got, yes, there's out of the patchwork that is exclusive to this dream, this area here probably contains the two most exclusive patches that I have, other than the DCS Halo itself, obviously. There are sofas here. These sofas are all courtesy of Peep from Snowside Peak. She's very graciously given me permission to use them in my dream so long as I don't distribute them, which is very fair. I have no intentions of doing that. I'm very happy to respect her wishes. And the entertainment suite itself was courtesy of Kinsem, who graciously gave it to me to use exclusively within this dream. So it looks very, I mean, I've had this for about 12 years now, so the stuff on here is a little bit outdated. There's an Xbox 360, a PlayStation 2, I see a Super Nintendo, I think that's a Wii as well. Few generations out for consoles, that's for sure, but, it still looks very satisfying, I can't complain. How does Elsa use the Super Nintendo without thumbs? That's a good question that I'm not going to answer. then finally, let's see, we've got, oh yes, probably quite a simple one. Oh no, there's people already in here. This is the captain's office. A lot of stuff in here. This was actually what, this room specifically, was what those rear-facing, or the north-facing bookshelves were made for, specifically because I wanted them to match like that, and I think it works very well. Wow,
Yeah.
Stolen Valor. I mean, I'm not the captain, so it's not my chair anymore, so, you know. My plan is to uncap all of the captain's pens and let them dry out was foiled. Well, fortunately, I don't need to... Oh, but then kill does. Oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, it's
okay.
kill C.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's right. Then we move on to probably one of the final rooms of the ship, which is the bridge. Definitely the single largest room that isn't a cargo bay. Excluding the downstairs corridor, because deck 3 is just one massive room. The bridge is currently lacking a lot of functionality. It's one of the last things I'm going to be getting to, like weapon controls and things like that. The combat system hasn't been implemented yet, so we're obviously missing that. And yes, the infamous dent that people have called other things. No, I didn't jump there. The dent on the floor. Let me just move forward. There we go. Yes, there's an unmistakable dent. As you walk, there is an unmistakable, if slight, indent to the floor, as if someone large stood there many times before, almost as if they're talking about me just standing here, but no, it's gained a very different name amongst the crew that I really didn't want it to have, but... Oh, for Yes. I was very proud of the bridge when I first made it, because it was my first attempt at making a multi-layered room, because obviously people who are familiar with Dreamweaving will know that you can't just make stairs do this. This actually required some coding to make the transition up the stairs quite seamless. Personally speaking, I love the bridge. I've always been very proud of it as for its features and its design and openness. A lot of big windows up here, always a big plus. And then finally, I think this is the last room. We have the delivery bay, which is effectively where we store all cargo that we're moving somewhere else. As you might see, there are some things in here because we are moving cargo, obviously. I think this is the largest room with the tall ceilings in it. I've put double thick walls all the way around. I think... Yes, I have, yep. There's a lot of space of visibility out to the outside, which does actually mirror the top deck, which I've only built very recently, which is always a beautiful piece of the ship to look at. Otherwise, I don't think there's any other rooms I've missed, are there?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think that might be everything in terms of raw space. To go back to that question, though, is there any feature you're most proud of? I think it's really hard to say overall. I don't know. There's a lot of it I'm pretty proud of, to be honest.
Yeah, I can understand why. I mean, I've been to this stream, but only in short bursts to see certain features and to help test things. So I guess I didn't realize quite how expansive the whole thing was.
Yeah, it really just goes on and on.
It's a pretty large stream, and it's very immersive from what I can tell. I mean, with the skin and then all of the functionality that is, I guess I want to say, like, not necessarily included in a lot of streams, where like a teleport is just a teleport versus like this. You've got the intercoms and the animating doors and locking and all kinds of stuff that is just very immersive for the roleplay experience.
Oh, absolutely.
So, I mean, there's a lot to be proud of with your sticky notes and all that too.
Thank you. To be honest, I think actually speaking about that, I think probably the thing I'm the most proud about is the door animations. I know I didn't make them, but I easily, and I think all three of you can corroborate this, that I easily spent 3 weeks working on these doors to make sure they all function and streamlining code, getting lock permission set up, and just making sure the animations actually bloody work. It's just... took so long.
Yeah, it was a whole project. I remember you worked really hard on it, but they looked so good, and like it made such a difference when you put them in as well. Like, it's a part of our daily lives. We use them all the time, so we get good opportunities to notice them as well.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic. Go on.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say I think it's kind of like a really interesting representation of Dreamweaving as a whole. Like just like a small piece of it, but like I think that sometimes from the outside, if you've never done a dream before. It's not just like how it looks, but it's also how it behaves, and those two things, when they mesh together really well, just make for a really cool experience.
And even then, there is still so much I still have to add to this dream. I've got a laundry list of things that are still missing. Which, oh my god, there's so much.
What are you working on right now, then? I guess that you're gonna add next.
That's a good question. I wrote the questionnaire and I didn't remotely think what to say to that question. Let's just think. I'm just going to quickly glance at my Trello because I have so many things that we're working on slowly. I think in regards to next features, it's things like I want to get the speed transitions done because with speed, all of the... Well, that's something I can show actually. Let me just think where we could go. That's a good point. There we go. We'll go over here. If you just head through the delivery bay into the bridge, there's just see now. Everyone brace, I guess. The most recent feature I've worked on that I haven't actually completed yet is speed changes, because the original version of this dream, it had all 4 speeds and they all functioned very nicely. Well, sorry, all 3. Hyperspeed didn't exist in the last one. They all worked really nicely, but it was simply a case of I press a button, we change to that speed. So if we're going at speed 1 and I hit speed 3, the stars are very slowly moving, and then abruptly they're moving really fast, which is jarring. And I didn't like it. I thought I want to put a bit more effort into trying to streamline that process. So at the moment, I've got that for going from speed 0 to 1 and 0 to 2, but I can't go from 2 to 1 or 1 to 2, or go to speed 3 at all, or speed H, because I just don't have it. However, yes, if you we should do speed 1. If you watch the stars outside, they will start in a static position and then, very slowly start to scroll up. It's about 20 seconds, which is a long time to achieve the painfully slow speed that we end up getting, but the problem is largely getting the animation cycle, to slowly tear up from nothing to something. And it's so much work. I do not have the patience for it, which is... I will get to it eventually, because I think the results speak for themselves. Like if I go back down to speed 0 again, going from speed 0 to 2, it actually goes up to speed 1 and then transitions into speed 2, all in one seamless move, which is really straightforward to do. Or it looks straightforward, I guess, is the best way of putting it. But someday we'll be able to flip-flop through speeds. We still haven't stopped. There we go. Whoops. Boop. So it used to announce when it reached speed 1, but I thought that's unnecessary and obnoxious. It's easier just to let it scroll all the way up to how fast it's supposed to be going. So I'm working on that partly, but I know it probably sounds really pathetic, but I really want to delegate this patchwork to somebody else because I just can't wrap my brain around it.
The kidder speak at that kind of level is probably I wouldn't want to deal with it either.
Yeah, it is so finicky. It's not even that complicated. It's just a lot of effort for something that most people wouldn't even notice. Like if I did it so that you pressed a button and you went to that speed, I don't really think people would care that much, but it's just me wanting to add more to it.
Immersion thing that it adds to the feel, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. The only other things I'm working on are mostly things that are there's only 3 tabs. If you're on tab 4 and you arrive in this dream, you don't have any tabs, which is incredibly annoying. Really wish I could fix that, but to my understanding, there isn't a way to force a tab upon entry.
I don't think there is, no.
Otherwise, it's mostly just wrapping things up at this point. I need to get the power on-off system. I want to work on the combat system, but that's going to be a whole headache in its own regard. But, yeah.
Is there anything you're looking for specifically? Like new members or
If people would
feedback.
like to give feedback, I'm very open to hearing things. I don't know where I've cultivated this appearance for some people that I can't take criticism well, but yeah, please do. So many things that have changed on the ship have been because other people noticed it. Like Mhyrr alone, the entire science bay, all of the hydro, that was actually her design. I sat in a Discord call with her, with my screen shared, and we literally built it from scratch. And so many of her design choices I never would have thought of, and that's not a bad thing. That's great. It's nice to, have that kind of communication and that kind of, yeah, absolutely. If things don't work, then I'd love to hear if there's anything you look at and think, why does this work this way? Then yeah, absolutely, please do tell me. I would love to hear about it. Similar to what Zillos said earlier, I've been working on this stream for 12 years. I started Dreamweaving in 2007, and in 2010 I started this, and I've pretty much never stopped. So, I'm always looking to improve it. It's not perfect. There's a lot more I can do, but I'm still incredibly proud of it, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's awful or anything. I was just joking earlier when I said it was the worst one. Personally speaking, I've got to ask Liz, Miz, is there anything that you want to say about the dream at all, since you two spent a lot of time here?
I think the one thing that I always think of whenever I'm considering this dream is how, I'm going to say how personalized it is, but I feel like that's all down to your effort. Like, you can tell that you've put a lot of work into this dream. Like, this dream is your baby, and you really feel that in the experience that you have here. Like, I feel like everything is tailored to our experience as a group, and you really put a lot of effort into include us and the things we want to do, and we have our say in that. Like, you can really tell that the effort is there.
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
and it's just extremely well-rounded. Sometimes it feels like because it's a little bit like a D&D style situation where in
100%.
in many ways, or actually I say in many ways, you are exactly like the game master in this case. It just happens to be played out on Ferk in a really cool dreamscape, but there are so many times where we have definitely gone to you and been like, we want this to happen in plot, and you say okay, and then you will come back in a couple of days, and the versatility of Fercadia's tools and the dream weaving skills that you have and the patches that are available mean that you can just show up and be like, yeah, I made that thing happen, and it is just the coolest.
It is so
It's the
cool.
coolest.
Yeah.
like Liz literally was like, yeah, I want my character to just constantly have toilet paper, and she said it as a joke, and he was like, yep, you've got that. And I think every time she comes in, she spawns with one in her hands, and she has 6 that she can just spawn at will.
Yep.
Yeah,
there's a special variable in this dream that is called, I think it's just called Liz TP. I've got the wrong dream up. And it starts off at 4, and when she logs in, she has 1. And if her hands are free, she can do !TP. She will find 1, and the variable will go down. So eventually she will run out of TP. But I can both clear up all the TP on the floor, and I can also restock her supplies if she just mysteriously found more of them. So.
And
so I tend to try and hide it in unexpected places, because I feel like if Elso finds too much of it, he's gonna just clear it all.
Yeah. And I do.
So I try and put it just out of the way enough that either he'll only come across it every now and then, so it'll look like there aren't many, or he just won't find them for ages. That's my ultimate goal whenever I'm here.
I think the thing I like is I've never seen this dream. I've never seen any dream in Fercadia used in this way for roleplay, and it's really cool for having because I'm used to big roleplay dreams where you have multiple people and then people kind of drift in and out character wise, and it's an interesting experience. But for a small group of people, like D&D style, I can really see how this would be a really appealing way to just get a couple of friends together and be like, this is the plot, this person's the game master, and then bring it to life. You don't need to have a lot of experience to do this. Elsa's done this over the years, so he obviously has a lot, but this is a very approachable thing that can definitely happen. That's just the coolest.
Absolutely. Because I think, as I said earlier, this if I could show how the Constantine looked when I launched her in March 2010, it is so different compared to how it is now, and it's because when what's a good example? The library. The library is a good example. When this new iteration of our group formed, the library was actually a completely different room. And instead of me just building it as a library and it becoming a library, it was actually that over the course of days, I would slowly change the room. So we had Kill, who's our everything crew member. He's so criminally overworked. He's also our handyman because nobody else seems to know how to hold a hammer or a saw around here, or wouldn't trust them with one. Not going to mention any names. He was in there, building the floors, and then the bookshelves came in, and some people, like I think Mhyrr came in at one point and pointed out that the organisation of the bookshelves looked a bit weird, so we moved them. And that way it meant, it's not my dream, it's the crew's dream. It's the crew's ship. We live here, and I think I've always enjoyed that. I feel like that adds a very personal touch.
I love that, and that it can be, close to real time or real time. I don't know how you guys make those changes, but the fact that the dream evolves with your plot and your group, I think is really great. Because like Mhyrr said, in a larger dream that's kind of like a role play dream, the scenery is more or less static, and you kind of just have to mold to it, and if it doesn't quite work how you want, you just pretend or you deal with it. But in this case, you guys are making the changes that you want to see so that it's working for you all the time.
Exactly. Which
I think is cool.
Yeah, it's very flexible, like it's very malleable, and the world really does revolve around you, which I realize when I'm saying it is a very Jan thing to say. You guys will hear that now.
It sure is. Yeah, that is exactly what I thought the second you said that. I was like, yep, that's definitely a Jan thing to say. The world revolves around her, and yeah.
It's true though. And like there's always a reason for everything as well. Like things will change by the time you've come back and you have had involvement in that, and that then you can go and ask another character what's happened with it, and they will always have an explanation. Like it's really interesting, and it creates plot as well in that sense.
Well, sometimes they'll have explanations. Some characters might have absolutely no idea what's going on. Like something about what are we doing at the moment? Something about slime. That's been an interesting thing. Depending on who you ask about that, you'll get some wildly different answers.
I know that's why you asked Chisholm about slime at the time.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, some good stuff.
This has been really fun. I mean, is there anything else that you want to bring attention to about your dream?
One of the problems I'm always at odds with, because as you asked earlier, is there anything specific we're looking for? Feedback's definitely very nice, but I'm always very hit and miss when it comes to. I've had a lot of people say they'd love to roleplay here, and I do like it. I do like the idea of expanding our crew a bit, but I think one of the problems that we do face is pretty much every person in our crew is in Greenwich Mean Time in the UK, and our schedules are very limited. Like our schedules all line up really, really nicely. We get a good, between 2 to 5 hour slot almost every day if we want, if schedules line up nicely, and that's great. But obviously, a lot of Arcadia players are in North America, and it is a bit difficult because schedules don't line up, and when we're really into this, we are role playing almost every day. Like if you join the crew, it's I don't mean to make it sound like we're being elitist or anything, because we're really not. Like, your quality and capability doesn't bother me. Like, I have role played with some very new role players, and I don't mind. Like, geez, if you saw how we role played, sometimes it looks like we've just started. But it works. But yeah, if people I totally understand people taking breaks. I mean, Liz herself was away on holiday, and Miz has been somewhat busy on and off, and that's okay. We can make time for little hiatuses. But sometimes it's very easy for somebody who's been absent or might not be able to be around as much. They might miss a lot, and it's difficult to explain that kind of absence sometimes. We had this problem with one of our crew in particular, which was our receptionist is very, very... Her times are all over the road. Sometimes she's here for like a week straight and then she'll disappear. It helps that she's quite a minor character though.
Now.
Yeah, it helps that she's quite a minor character though. But because that just kind of works. But sometimes it is quite difficult when you have people who play a more significant role and we just can't reach them for one reason or another. So we all collectively as a crew have spoken that we would quite like to have more crew, but it's also quite nice to have it tight knit. So if anyone's interested in joining the roleplay, I would say please whisper me, because I have no way of gauging how interested people would be in this. We have a few external people, like Calamity Umbra, if anybody's met her before. She's actually volunteered to be a recurring villain that we might potentially use at some point, and I love the idea of that. That sounds really great. I love the idea of that. That we could have someone who just drop in from time to time and just be like a comical foil. I feel like people like that would work really well if anybody wants to join. So as I said, please whisper me. I'm always happy to talk to people. Don't think just because I'm running a stream about all of this that I'm not approachable. I love to talk to people. So if that does interest anybody, then do let me know. But otherwise, if people want to walk around in the future as well, you can always let me know. I'm happy to open the ship up, talk about things. This interview's gone on for over half an hour, and I have barely scratched the surface of the history of this ship, even over the last 2 years with this current group. There is so much, so much.
And that's why you're Mystic Home's resident historian. Yep,
because I can be a historian about a lot of places, apparently. Oh, that's fantastic. Versaday, I probably should have mentioned this just as a final little thing. This is my long-term friend Rune. I've actually known him almost as long as I've had the ship, and he was very briefly a crew member himself on board this. We've just, live split, went in different directions. You know how it goes, but yeah. While he's been endlessly chiding me for being a massive nerd and running this, yes, Liz, yes, he was the small one.
Oh my god!
We actually were talking about him the other day.
Oh my god!
But see, big nerd. It's just the banter that we have. But yeah, I'm sure he has fond memories of being on the ship, and I have fond memories of him being on the ship. So it's a nice camaraderie we all have together. Anyway, it's been really great showing everyone around. I'm so sorry that I've blabbed for easily 45 minutes on this, but there's just so much to say. There's so much to say and so much to show. I think that's it. Unless, has anyone else got anything they want to add?
I think I'm good. I feel like we covered it all. I was glad that everyone got to see everything, and there's so much to the dream. Like, I'm glad we got to explore it.
Me too. You've been working on it a long time. It deserves all the recognition for the work that went into it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Thank you. Well, super. Okay. Well, thank you so much, both of you, for attending this. I definitely thought if there's any pair of people who could talk about this dream other than me, myself, it would be you two, since you basically live here.
I basically hear more than you are, I think, most of the time.
Sometimes, actually, yeah. Super. Well, thank you so much both for showing up. That was really spectacular. It's actually probably best that we did this at the end so we could just keep going until we ran out of words to say. So super, yes, well, I'll speak to you. Well, I'll probably speak to you two in a little bit then, actually.
Alright, I will disconnect. I will speak to you guys soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, that was fantastic. And I guess with that, that's Dream Day concluded. That is everything that we have. I will do an honourable shout out to the one dream I forgot to mention earlier, which is Alfheim which if anybody is at all interested in checking out, I can provide the dream URL for them. They were going to attend, but yeah, they couldn't for one reason or another. Definitely fantastic dream, well worth checking out. Otherwise, I'm not really sure what else there is to say. That was, I think we've sort of covered everything, really.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good tour today, for sure.
Yeah, all of those
enjoyed
dreams were
really good. I love that I'm still surprised by the different dreams that people make. So that's always a good time for me. I guess again, little shout out that if you're interested in making dreams, the Wolf Howl contest is going on, and there are some pretty beefy prizes. So definitely, if you're at all interested, I recommend submitting something.
Yes, absolutely. The for those who are new to Furcadia or even haven't been around, have only been around for the last few years, Wolf Howl was, as I mentioned before, definitely one of the most popular DEP hosted contests that they've ever had, and it's big prizes. It's usually a nice turnout. So we're very interested to see how well that goes. We'll definitely be keeping our eye on it.
Yeah, I'm hoping too that when they load Wolf Howl, that they'll load up some of the old submission entries, just kind of as exhibition dreams to explore. Usually, like every other year, I like to play them over again. I've forgotten the quests, and it's just like a lot of fun to redo that stuff.
Yes, absolutely, because there have been. I mean, I think we even host some of the old Wolf Howl entries.
Yes, last year, I think when we did the escape room stuff, we had a couple of the Wolf Howl entries here, including...
Yes, that's right.
James uploaded Better Left Unseen, which is one of my favorites. Zill has a number of Wolf Howl ones that I think some of them might be in AI right now, so you might be able to check some of those out.
Oh, wonderful. Maybe closer to the time, we could actually gather up a list of them just to, give extra publicity to them. Always helps.
Yeah, for sure. They're always really great, fun tour, and most of them have quests, which I think is pretty fun. So.
Oh yeah, definitely something to do. Oh my god, that was well, this has been great. Really have to thank everyone who could attend. All 10 of our dreams were absolutely fantastic, whether they were returning dreams or brand new ones. It's been spectacular. It's always so great to see. The turnouts of these events are always stellar. They really are. It's nice to see the number of people, and every single time that we've got basically brand new people who have never been to a dream day before, or even like in the case of Luna, we have people who have never attended to never not even been playing long enough to have attended a previous one. So, really, thank you everyone for coming. Danny, of course, thank you for co-hosting with me. It's always a pleasure. And thank you everyone who turned up and put out word of mouth, walked around the dreams. It is 10 times better that we have the community following us through these dreams and looking at everything. It's truly fantastic. I always enjoy it.
If you want to go back and watch the earlier dreams, if you missed anything, the stream will be on YouTube in a couple days, right?
Yes, in fact, if anybody wants to save my channel, I can just quickly fetch that. It will be right here. There we go. So there's that for the YouTube channel, if anybody wants to. And as I said, yes, when I over the next few days, I'll download the VOD and then upload it to my my YouTube, so all 3 of them are there, and I will alert everyone when that happens. Otherwise, yes. Oh, Lilio asked, I think the dreams will be hosted here for the next few more days. Yes. So the Dream Day dream will stay up for the next week. I will leave it here with all of the links set up. So if anybody wants to come in and revisit any of them, like I definitely very well recommend that people go and see Zillor's Dream at booth number 5. That was such an amazing dream. I've never seen so much DS in one dream. That was 19,000 lines. That was absolutely mind-blowing. I cannot even fathom going through that much code. Big, huge shout out to that. That was fantastic, and such a late entry as well. Like he was within the last 24 hours. Don't forget to smash that like button. How dare you?
Right.
And ring the bell so you get notified when I release new content. Yep. Cool. So yes, once again, thank you all so much for coming. I'm going to close out of this now, and the next Dream Day will be the first Saturday in December. So they'll keep an eye on our Discord, keep an eye on our Facebook. They'll all be posted on there as soon as we've cemented the date. Basically, I normally work Saturday, so I just need to schedule the time off, and then as soon as I've got that done, I will absolutely be able to. Be able to confirm that date. So, yes, thank you all so much for coming, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks, guys.